Hello, hello. Trying out a new-ish ROM hack. Definitely difficult. Definitely a pain. Not designed for casuals like me, but it is actually quite fascinating. Welcome to Inclement Emerald. Let's set some options really quick. I am not good enough to just play on set mode with this, that's for damn sure. There we go. I'm not really gonna go through and read everything on here because it's generally the same. Except he sends out Aron, except instead of, I think, Lotad? Who am I? Warrior girl? I'll just be the boy. Actually, I think decapitalization is in this, so I'm gonna actually capitalize properly. As per usual, hiccups are already starting. Message from the creator. Welcome to Pokemon Inclement Emerald. This is a difficulty hack with modern mechanics, many quality of life changes, and massive Pokemon variety. You can build your team using almost any Pokemon from the first 7 generations, and Gen 8 will be added soon too. I think there's some Gen 8 stuff, isn't there? I feel like there is. Before you get started, you'll need to choose difficulty setting. Currently, you can choose between normal, hard, or challenge. I've played both hard and challenge, and I can't even get past half the game. So I'm going to just stick with normal. Trainers won't have EVs, so you don't need to worry about your own Pokemon stats. You actually kind of do. This difficulty is recommended if you're new to difficulty hacks, or if you don't want to deal with EVs. Would you like to play on normal mode? I would. It has built-in level caps based on which badges you have. If a Pokemon reaches the level cap, it will only get 1 EXP per KO until you earn the next badge. There are currently 3 different settings for level caps. Strict caps, more caps, and default caps. I think strict caps is every badge is basically a new inclement. Get it? Inclement Emerald. It increases a little bit more. I think more caps. I'm not sure what the difference is. I know it explains it later, but default is the one that I played on. It caps your Pokemon's levels until you get, I think, 4 or 5 badges, and then you're allowed to overlevel if you want to, which I prefer overleveling if I can, just a little bit. I don't like to be too overleveled. Default caps setting is what the game is designed around, so it's another good reason to use it. With this option, level caps are only present for the first 4 badges. Got it. After that, there's no cap, and you can train all the way to level 100. Would you like to play with default level caps? Sure. If you want more information, please check the documents that came with the hacks patch. They cover everything from Pokemon and item locations to new ability effects. Finally, I hope you enjoy the hack. Waffle Saft. Box is printed with the Pokemon logo. As per usual, child abuse in the Pokemon games, quite rampant. I mean, this whole intro thing is very generic, very basic, same as always. Don't forget to set the clock, even though I don't think the clock really has any use in this game. Maybe there's a day-night cycle. I don't really know. I'll just set it to the current time. which is 8:36, 8:37-ish. Oop, about here. Blah, blah, blah. I don't care. Anything here? Many pages to blank. Kind of wasted opportunity. They could put like a little bit more information here. That's what Blazing Emerald does. The current version of the ROM hack that you're playing. 10 potions. I'll take them all. Hello. Thank you for showing me the outro to the news segment. I appreciate it. And of course we already can run. And we can run indoors, all the good stuff. And speedrunning strats. You don't actually have to go talk to the Pokeball. Which region was it again? You can kind of pick whichever starter you want from whatever region. Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, Sinnoh, Unova, Kalos, and Alola. I am very familiar with the first 5 gens. Not very familiar with these 2. Actually, I'm probably the least familiar with Kalos. Like, I've actually played through the intro of, I think, Sun and Ultra Sun. That girl that has the Cosmog in the bag. Like, I remember her running across a bridge and the bridge collapsing or something like that. I played through like that much of it, but I've never even opened up the game for this gen, so I'll just say Kalos. Hey, if you want to play this game with a Squirtle, you can play this game with a Squirtle. Scare Pokemon outside, I can hear the cries. I don't really have to save here. I can save in front of the bag, I guess. Which I will do. Version 1.13, normal mode. So yeah, it's always kind of good to save in case you want to reset for a better nature. Froakie, Fennekin, or Chespin. I know nothing about any of these. I think I want to go with... Let's see, Froakie evolves into... something. Fennekin evolves into Delphox, I believe. And Chespin into Chestnut. I can't remember what Froakie evolves into. I'm pretty sure it evolves into Greninja. I'll go with Chespin. I always like grass types, and anytime I play a new Pokemon game, I always go for the grass Pokemon. So I will. In fact, the only thing I know about the Pokemon evolutions in Gen 6 is that I know that Delphox is Fire Psychic. And I only know that because it's the first time in, I think, 3 or 4 generations that it's not a fire fighting type. You know, I learned something about Pokemon Emerald. In the first battle here against Zigzagoon, it's actually impossible to get a critical hit. It's specifically coded into the game, so it's not possible. I didn't know that. Something about blood in my veins, and I get a Chespin. Give a nickname, I push B, but I guess it's fine. Oh, I keep pushing B. That's what I get for spamming A now. Sprint away. Let's take a look. I can already use Flash. Naughty Nature, that's not terrible. Low special defense, but it's got a high attack. And of course the moves are eh. but it's only level 5, so I can't complain too much. Hello, Zigzagoon. I also don't want to use speed up too much, but I don't know. There's some parts of the game where it's like battle animations, for example, take a long time. The game just feels a little sluggish sometimes. Honestly, if I ever do use the speed up, I'll try to keep it to a minimum. I'm not actually sure what the current level cap is, but as you can see, Pokemon centers have a bit of a different design, giving out free Pokeviles to all rookie trainers. Here, take one. It's like a Pokemon center on the go. It's strong enough to heal your entire party, but you can't use it in battles, and there's only enough to use it once. But here's the good part. Every time you heal up at a Pokemon center, we'll refill it for free. It's like a portable Pokemon center. Quite useful. Let's talk to this person first. This is the main mart. It's actually in the Pokemon Center. Potion, Antidote, Paralyzed Heal, Awakening, all the good stuff. This dude. Learn a new move. There's no charge, but you'll only have access to some moves to start with. As you earn more gym badges, I'll be able to teach you more moves. No moves I can teach you right now because we don't have any badges. We can also remember a move, forget a move, rate nicknames. I would do nicknames, but the thing is, I'm not familiar with all of the Pokemon, so I don't want to get highly confused because I probably will. Mystery Gift, I'm not really sure what that does because you can't connect to the internet. Every time I try to do Mystery Gift, it just says there's nothing available. Like, I don't know how he knows. Like, it doesn't really specify he's trying to connect or anything, so I don't really know what that's all about. And you can also reset events in case you break the events or something by, like, updating. You can reset them all, but you can only reset them, I think, once per save file. Remember a move? I don't think this Pokemon has any. No, of course not. I could forget Growl if I wanted to, but kind of pointless. This is a Pokemon Mart. Still a variety of consumable items that Pokemon can hold in battle, as well as items like evolution stones. And we get a focus sash right off the bat. You know, usually when I go live, I get an email saying, hey, you're now live on your channel. I just now got that email. YouTube is a little bit slow, I guess. And they tell you to check out the Pokemon Center if you want to buy normal items. You don't really get too much to start with. Cell Battery, Red Card, and Mental Herb. Snap a Pokemon out of Infatuation. Switch out the foe if they're being hit by the if they hit the holder. And it raises the attack if the holder is hit by an electric type move. Don't think we need to worry about electric type moves just yet. But this is definitely one of those games where you think you know your type advantages, and then the Pokemon uses a move that's super effective against you that you don't think it should have, but apparently it can learn it. Like, for example, Manectric in Gen 3 cannot learn Flamethrower, but it can in later gens. So I was never expecting a Manectric that I was going against to have Flamethrower, thinking I can send in a Grass type to be resistant to electric types, and get O-Code instantly. So it's an interesting ROM hack. It's almost like it uses the Smogon movesets, I guess, for the different Pokemon. Don't want to fight her just yet. Maybe get one more level. Can't catch anything yet, so I'm stuck just leveling up. Let me just switch Vine Whip up front. I don't know why Growl's the first move. I appreciate all the shellos. Easy to knock out, and decent experience. Oh, you actually survived that one. And there we go. Alright, let's see what she wants. Actually, how's my health? I think I'm only down 1. It should be fine, I think. I'm gonna be saving a lot throughout this, because RNG can be kind of a pain. Hello, Dakota. Yes, it is Inclement Emerald. I think she has like a level 7, level 8. And she's got Torchic. I don't know if it has Ember though. I think it would if you selected it, but I don't know if this does or not. Yeah, it has all the Pokemon up to Gen 7 actually. All the Pokemon, moves, and items that are available from Gen 1 through 7. Hey, I learned to roll out. I'm pretty sure all of them. Like, I was just showing off in the mart. We have hold items for battle, like Mental Herb, which is already in the game. Red card, which I think is Gen 6 or 7. Cell battery, Gen 6 or 7. Actually, I think cell battery is Gen 5. So many generations. I've been playing Pokemon just long enough that all of them kind of blend together after a little while. Emerald was limited somewhat recently. In fact, I'll save and reset. I'll show you. It uses a decomp of Pokemon Emerald that makes it so you can pretty much code however you want to for the game. You can see here, powered by Pret, Poke Emerald, and the RHH Battle Engine. Both of those pretty much expand the game. I think normally the game is like 16 megs. This one's 32. It's pretty much doubled in size. And we start with the National Pokedex. And 30 Cherish Balls. They won't last very long. You definitely want to catch a lot of Pokemon in this game, because you definitely want to try to build competitive sets as soon and quickly as possible. Skip past this, because blah 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 blah. Okay. She just gives you the old rod. That must be how Strudel was able to add. Yeah, in fact, I remember he was waiting for so long for the decomp to be available. It took quite a while. It also allows for like a little bit better of I guess editing of scripts and stuff as well. So he was able to add like better events, adding in the I guess character faces for all the main characters for the game. I think that needed the decomp as well. Why is this one harder? This has level scaling, level capping, and every single Pokemon trainer you come across has a competitive set, basically. For example, fight this dude. Mr. Calvin, Puchiana. I guess it's not really competitive when you're this low of a level. Gym leaders for sure, you'll notice they have like full teams of 6. Depending on the mode that you select, I just selected the normal mode with default capping. I'll stick with Vine Whip. They'll have like competitive sets, competitive items, full teams of 6. The oh lord, EVs are also going to be like maxed out if you select like harder difficulties and stuff as well. So you really need to like make sure your stats are on par perfectly how you want them, 252 for everything that you want it to be in. Talonflame is in fact in this. In fact, Talonflame is used by Flannery. Wasn't expecting it and got OHKO'd by a brave bird, so yeah. This guy might be a bit of a struggle, but I got rollouts. Three Pokemon for this dude. Poison Sting, that's gonna hurt. Gain some experience. What you got? What you got? Grubbin. That's fine. Hopefully I don't miss. And Swaddle. So cute. Not really sure what I want to have for my team though. Does this one have an extended starter mode like Emerald? Like Blazing Emerald, you mean? Sort of. You can kind of select which region. When you talk to May at her house, she says that her dad's catching Pokemon from what region is it again? And you can select whichever region from the first 7 generations, and whichever one you select, that's the starter set that you're given. I just chose Kalos because that's the one and only generation I've never even touched. Like I've actually played through about half of, I think, Alpha Sapphire, but I never played X or Y. Also, the berries have been updated too, so you're not just limited to, what, 36 berries or something. You have, I think, like 50 plus. And they're actually implemented properly. They don't just default to Enigma Berry or Pokeblock ingredients. Like, there's some that are just Pokeblock ingredients, but customized sprite of a Pokemon from a 3D game. Yeah, it's actually pretty impressive. In fact, I think a lot of the Pokemon, I noticed Linoon looks kind of janky-ish. Oh yeah, and Pokemon feeding on the orange berries, blah blah blah. Linoon, I think, is just directly ripped from one of the later games, and it's kind of scuffed looking. I don't know, the coloring seems kind of off to me. But yeah, it's even more impressive if you consider the fact that with Pokemon Emerald, Pokemon have animations. So they not only did the customized sprites, but they also did customized animations as well. Yeah, they are done pretty good. I like the custom animation, like Chespin, for example. That custom animation is pretty cute. I get rid of Growl. I don't need Growl. Can I have the orange, please? Thank you. And 4 Petras. Let's try to catch something. Okay, maybe. I was just gonna comment how Ralts isn't in this grass area. Like, I remember searching for like over an hour and couldn't find a Ralts. I don't think I ever saw a Gothita though. I think I might catch it. Cool to see the creation trio. I think they're in this. I'm not sure how all the events are done because I haven't come across any legendary. I've only got 5 badges on my other save file when I was just playing this on my own. So I don't really know how all the legendaries are set up. I gotta be a little bit careful here. Also, the bag has been increased as well. So items, medicine, battle items, TMs and HMs, which are reusable. Berries, Pokeballs, key items, and of course, Mega Stones. Everything's been all nicely split up and separated. Tickle, okay. I don't know anything about the Battle Frontier. I haven't gotten that far yet. I'll catch it. Please stay. There we go. How polite of you. Yes, you can't really do Mega Evolutions yourself until you reach Norman. In fact, when you first reach him as a gym leader, before you fight him, he gives you the Mega Bracelet as well as the 3 Hoenn Starter Mega Stones. And then he says, make sure that you're actually prepared because we're gonna fight for real. And then he lets you leave before you actually get to fight him. So it's like, oh shit, everything's gonna get serious. I'm not gonna name it. Wait, is there decapitalization in this? Yeah, you can see there's a lot of Pokemon that are in this. Lots of Pokemon. All the way to the bottom. 736 just for grubbing. That's actually not where I wanted to be. So yeah, decap is actually properly implemented here too. Frisk, which is a new ability. Oh, Chespin has sturdy. Interesting. So I don't get overgrow. Nature's not great, but you can change into nature once you get to Slateport, so I'm not going to complain too much. What's a Gen 8 Pokemon? Grubbin? I thought that was Gen 7. Doesn't Grubbin evolve into, I think, Vikavolt? I don't actually know. I'm so unfamiliar with it, I have no idea. And this guy. We still have to do this stupid thing. I think there are ROM hacks that remove this stupid thing from their hack, but I guess this one didn't want to. Man, I'm gonna look it up. Now I'm curious. Where is Grubbin from? Grubbin is Gen 7. I'm just gonna speed up through this because it's dumb. I already caught a Pokemon. You don't need to show me how to do it. Yeah, I get how to play the game. ROM hack of Heart Gold, where every legendary in the franchise amounts silver. Oh lord. Is that like I can't remember what the names of those ones are. I remember there's like Blaze Black and Volt White or whatever that are supposed to be like super difficult as well. Is that like the same creator? Driano or whatever? I can't remember the dude's name. I think that's his name. Hey guy. Youngster Billy. Litleo. Oh lord. Candy berries, that's fine. I gotta roll out. Easy. I'm just glad I didn't get burned. I have PTSD from getting burned. Fighting Blaine in Pokemon Fire Red Rocket Edition. That dude has Inferno, which happened to land 3 times in a row, which it's a 50 accurate move, so that's kind of BS. And then it's also a move that automatically burns if it hits, similar to Zap Cannon always paralyzing, or Dynamic Punch always confusing. And then after he knocked out several of my Pokemon, he decided to use Fire Fang, which flinched, burned, knocked out, then burned. Which the odds of that is 1%. The odds of hitting 3 Infernos in a row is 12.5%. Like, there's a whole bunch of bullshit just all in a row. Might just take a gander at the drum hack for myself sometime. I would highly recommend. It's a lot of fun. For now, I gotta go. I will see you later then. Go for rollout. Of course, you're gonna protect. Like the AI in this too is also updated. So the trainer, if it knows that there's a possibility that it's gonna be knocked out, it'll switch. Even weaker trainers will do the same. Man who stands on toilet, high on pots. I don't disagree. Confucius is a smart man. I should probably put Gothita up front. So when you beat a Pokemon, all your Pokemon will get some experience, but you get more experience if you're the one that's actually in battle, so I'll switch a little bit. 4 more berries. Four more Petras. I think I skipped a trainer, actually. I need to go back. I mean, I skipped the fisherman, obviously. But I'm pretty sure there's a trainer back here on the previous route that I bypassed. Also, I want to set my key item, Pokevile, to register. Because at any point I can just restore all my Pokemon. And since I just wasted that, let's go refill it. There we go. I think I skipped her. And there's also an item down here that I want to grab too. Help me further my career. Bitch, you're fired. Well, you're about to be anyway. I forget what these moves even do, so I need to refresh my memory. Lowers attack and defense. Lowers attack without fail. Interesting. They're kind of the same move, so that doesn't really matter. But I do get stabbed from confusion, so I will use confusion. And quick attack, of course. And there we go. Should be getting some decent experience from this, hopefully. Aha! A whole level. Special attack isn't great, more of a defensive mon. Chestman gets level as well. And Shroomish. I'll just stay in, I guess. Keep using Confusion. It's not contact move, so I don't have to worry about Effect Spore. Yeah, ugly little mushroom. I still gotta worry about this, though. Pull through that. Pull through paralysis. Not this time, though. Do I have a paralyzed heal? Probably not. No, of course not. Bruh. There we go. Pain in the ass. Almost another level. Is this still a potion? Still a potion. C dot. No interest. Actually, I'm gonna be heading to the Pokemon Center soon anyway. I'm just gonna fight a Pokemon and get another level. Oh, hello. See, the thing is too, is like, I want to give commentary over some of these Pokemon, but I don't know that much about them. Somewhat new to it. Like, I could go on for hours and hours about all the Gen 1 through 5s. Once you start adding 6 and 7, it's like, I'll just smile and nod along, I guess. I don't know what to say. Trying to learn Fake Tears, I think that also lowers some stats. Lower their foe's special defense. I don't really think that's worth it. Oops. Oh, come on. Why is Lotad so blue? Isn't it supposed to be green? Heal me and refill me. Gothita is so cute. Agreed. I like this thing. Especially little cry, little chirpy noise it makes. I don't think there's anything of value in Petalburg. Before I fight this guy, I'm gonna put Chespin up front. The whole Gothita line is actually really cute. I think it evolves into Gothitelle and then Gothorita. And both of those are basically the same thing, but it just gets like super tall, super skinny. Looks like a goth girl for sure. Level 15 Magikarp. And Goldeen. This thing does have Peck, so I'm a little bit concerned about that. But we'll see. Supersonic's also kind of annoying, but it's only 55 accurate move. Maybe 60 in this. What Pokemon are out here? absolutely have no interest in you. Yeah, I'll fight you for the experience. Okay. Level 13. Attack looking pretty good. Ooh, maybe. Bit of isn't terrible. I'd rather have a different flying type though. Something that isn't just a basic normal flying. Besides, this one's just literally a pigeon. And bite. Since rollout's gonna be a pain. Seriously though, what is it with rock type moves having low accuracy? Must have been fated to meet. If you say so. Like all the ones that have decent accuracy have like really, really low power. Rock isn't really that overpowered. I guess it's just because there's so many typings that are quad weak to rock, I guess. Like fire flying is relatively common. There's ice flying as well. The bug typing likes to get paired with a lot of weaknesses or neutral types, so it's like kind of hard to, I guess, be resistant to rocks. But even still. It does more damage than I care for. I'll use one more. I should break down to 30. Yeah, it's doing a whole 10 damage. That's a lot. Thanks for your money. First tile encounter. Game can already go fuck itself. Slack off. You're just a basic bitch Pokemon. I don't need you. You're here normally in Emerald, so I'd rather use Pokemon that are new to their hack, I guess. Grab the Pokeball. Friend Ball. Even better. I don't have any interest in this one either. A lot of the same basic stuff that's already in Pokemon Emerald. And just gonna go for Harden. Not that it matters, because my attack doubles in power every time it hits, so... Bye-bye, Silcoon. I should use the potion. Caught a whole bunch of Pokemon. How many do you have? I think in Ruby and Sapphire, this dude has like 6 Wormpole, which is ridiculous. Hopefully you don't have Poison Point, because that would suck. Okay, we're good. Again, raising defense doesn't matter when I'm doubling my attack each turn. Level 14. Cascoon, I'll stay in. Well, of course it has to miss. Don't poison, don't poison, don't poison, don't poison, don't poison. Thank you. Also, if the game volume is too loud, feel free to let me know. I can turn it down. After playing Pokewild yesterday, I had to have the volume turned all the way down to minus 20 dB and it still would be blaring every once in a while. So this one I moved back up to like minus 5.9, minus 6-ish. Kind of hard to gauge if it's too loud or not. My voice spikes higher than the game, so I just assume that it's okay. Setting in search kit, I think it said. Yes. Rollout will make quick work review. Bubble does nothing to me. Maybe lower my speed. I don't care. Didn't even do that. What good are you, search kit? Man, I just want the item. Paris. I do like this Pokemon. But I'm gonna kill it. I'm close to another level up. One good thing about being a grass type is the, I don't think the powder moves work on me, and lead sheet also does not work on me. Speaking of lead sheet, I will absolutely learn that. Somewhat decent protection against, well, I was gonna say it's pretty good if you come across a Pokemon that has Wonder Guard, but I'm not playing a randomizer, so never mind. So with the randomizer, you can randomize Pokemon's abilities and moves and everything, and sometimes you'll come across a Pokemon that has a Wonder Guard, so only super effective moves hit, which means if you don't have a super effective move, you just instantly lose. But Lead Sheet bypasses that effectively. Team Aqua, this guy is actually kind of strong. I should have gone back and healed, but we'll lose. It's fine. See, normally he's just got a level 9 Puchieta, so already he's much stronger. And it's more fitting because he actually has a water type, and they're, you know, Team Aqua. Vine Whip. Even though I'm gonna take damage. Bruh. Speed boost! Well, at least it's not Strong Jaw. That shouldn't knock me out, hopefully. Oh wait, no, he's got speed boost, not rough skin. What am I thinking of? Skrelp. I think it's water poison. I should be fine with the confusion. I outspeed you at least. Can I get confused? No. Of course you have Feint Attack. Why wouldn't you have Feint Attack? Fuck me, apparently. Please die. Thank you. Battle you again. I would rather go heal, please. And we get the experience share. We get 100% of the experience points from battle, even if it didn't participate. So I think instead of all Pokemon getting experience, just the one holding experience share gets it. I'm not sure what that means. It doesn't really clarify that very well. If it means that it also gets the same amount of experience as though it was in battle, or if it just gets all of what's remaining. I don't know. Normally they'd only get a quarter of the experience point. Oh, okay, I get it now. It is actually telling me how it works. Use the Pokeball. First Howl encounter. Like, I dare anybody watching this stream to find an instance where somebody has more first Howl encounters than I do. Again. Like, I have never ever had that happen so frequently. Ugh, I hate it. I hate everything about it. I'll come back and fight him later. I'm gonna grab this. There's a few hidden items on this route as well that I can grab. Cherry berries. Helps for paralysis. And I'm gonna save these orange berries. Because, nope, hiccups. Orange berries are what's needed to change nature of your Pokemon. Flinch. Will you please stop flinching? Can I have the berries now, please? Thank you. Item here. And I'm pretty sure it's this one. Your hidden items. They're not so hidden for me. Soothe Bell if I ever want to heal up, or I guess evolve a Pokemon that evolves with friendship. And yeah, Mega Stones hidden behind trees. We are twins, so we battle together. Creepy looking twins with their eyes all off-centered. Not a particularly great matchup here. Not sure which one's really more of a threat, so I'll just attack each of them separately, I guess. I think Cottony is Fairy Grass. And Leech Seed. Wonderful. It's Fairy, can't use it on Chespin, I'm a Grass type. Game has a little bit of lag. I'd rather knock this thing out as quick as possible if I can. Oh, I finally got the confusion off. Not that it matters, because this knocks you out. Level up for Gothita. Stun Spore misses. Excellent. I think Rollout will now switch targets to Petalil, hopefully. I think that's how the game works. I guess I'll never know. Yeah, there's a kind of a weird lag every time the fight menu option appears. Like, I have to spam A a couple times before the menu actually opens. A little bit annoying, but it's fine. I think it's because the game has to process like several steps of the AI or something like that. Or cherries. and Leppas, and I think she gives you a Chesto Berry. Sure enough. Alright, there's grass here now. Then I will go heal before I grab that item. And speed up past that. You know, that's something I kind of wish that they would change in Pokemon. Is for how often we have to go to the Pokemon Center. I don't know why they keep making the animations longer and longer every time a generation comes out. So one and only good thing I can say about Scarlet and Violet is that animation isn't too long, but it does change camera angle and like reloads part of the world, I guess, the way it changes the angle. So it still takes forever, thanks to the lag of the game. You can't use Leech Seed, I'm a grass type. Kind of wonder what moves it has then, if it's only going for growth and Leech Seed. Easiest victory of my life. Do you evolve at 16? I can only hope. Excellent. What do you even evolve into? I only know what your final evolution is, not your middle. It's getting fat? It's just like me. You're kind of derpy, I like it. Quillatin. Alright. Anything new with you? Still just grass type. Stats didn't really buff up too much. I think your defense went up quite significantly. Your attack isn't that much higher. The encounter rate in this game has been significantly increased too, so that's a little bit annoying. I don't really care to fight you. You're just a Glameow. And your evolution sucks, so. Alright, ability pills. We can switch Pokemon abilities. Competitive, that's not really worth it, and I think this one's Overgrow. Also not worth it. I mean, it's a little bit worth it, but not by much. I actually don't mind having Sturdy. I can't get KO'd. Or at least OHKO'd. I don't need to heal, but I'll do it anyway. Bro, that sync backing up is just so fucking annoying. It's like a weird bassy gurgling. Just like me, Lamau same. Every Christmas I evolve. I just gained 15 pounds, call it good. Got a new area down here. That cave is not normally there in Emerald. Super potion appreciated. I don't remember what's in here. Sea Spray Cave. And of course there's Pokemon everywhere. Dynamo. I think this is the thing that evolves into Electros, which is pretty decent. Electric type with Levitate. Might be worth catching. Ooh, I don't think its defenses are very good then. But Charge Beam is a pretty good move. I keep forgetting, I don't really need to open my bag. We can just push R to throw a ball. Didn't quite catch it. Bruh, come on, just stay in the ball. I don't need to be dealing with this right now. And you get the boost. Stay. Stay. Good Dynamo. Pokemon moved in schools. One alone can emit only a trickle of electricity, which is why it's literally firing off charge beams like crazy. Only a trickle, my ass. So a group of them gathers to unleash a powerful electric shock. Sure enough, it has Levitate, so it does not have any weaknesses. Nothing is super effective against it. Because electric only has one weakness, which is ground. You do have a boosted defense, and you still almost got knocked out in one go. That's sad. Spark and Charge Beam. Oh, Thunder Wave's been dropped to 90 accuracy? I thought that was 100. I think it used to be, and then it got changed. Higher physical attack than special attack. So I guess Spark is not too bad of a move then. Don't know how I feel about Woobat and Swoobat. Probably not going to use them though. Psychic and Flying, but they're not really that strong. I need Repels. I really need Repels. Nobody gives a damn about you. There we go. Bruh. Psyduck. Okay, this is actually getting out of hand. Like, there's actually no reason to have such a high encounter rate. Like, even if you increase the amount of Pokemon that can appear in a cave, you can still leave the encounter rate the same. Like, every 4 steps is kind of dumb. Wow, I got 6 steps that time. I'm trying to just leave. I want to get the hell out of this place. Sunfisk is ugly. Please, game, fuck off. There we go. Never again. Never, ever again. Even though I'm gonna have to enter caves later, too. Your Pokemon roll. Check them out. They're probably garbage. Oh, I wasn't wrong. Go for Vine Whip, I guess. Why do you have Seismic Toss? Luckily, you're not that high of a level. Deals damage equal to your level. And Rattata. Yeah, your Pokemon really suck. Literally 2 Gen 1 Pokemon. Like, those Pokemon are almost as old as I am. Like, that's... You need better moves. Or better Pokemon, too. Okay. I'll fight you. Normally she has a Tailo. That's not a Tailo. Fomantis. I don't remember what this thing is. I think it's Grass Fairy. I'll just... So I can't use Leech Seed. I'll just go for Rollout then. And hope I don't faint. Okay, you got a Bug-type move. That sucks. Which I think has been increased to 40 power in this game. Eevee. Hopefully I outspeed. I do, okay. Eevee's gone. Level up for you. Trying to learn Double Slap. Is that still a garbage move? Absolutely. 15 power, not good. Riolu, I'm pretty sure I outspeed that one. So assuming rollout hits, it's gone too. Excellent. Yeah, don't be that shocked. You're just slowly spinning in circles. First tile encounter. Houndour. I mean, it's a fire type. I'm probably gonna get knocked out here. Should I Leech Seed and hope I don't die and then go for Vine Whip? I'll just go for Vine Whip. Oh, that does quite a bit of damage. Can I catch it? Okay. Going for Smog, that's also super effective. Might poison, please don't poison, please don't poison, please don't poison. I hate this game. I think that might knock me out or leave me super low. Yikes. Super potion it is. So Smog plus poison damage deals about 15. Bro, if you roar right now, I'm gonna be so pissed. You just poison me and then run away, you little shit. There we go. And are communicate with each other using a variety of cries to corner their prey. This Pokemon's remarkable teamwork is simply unparalleled, as evidenced by the intro for Scarlet and Violet. It might be useful to have because I know Houndoom gets a Mega Stone. Not sure where it's at. I'm pretty sure poison damage also doesn't knock you out in the overworld, so I don't need to worry too much, but that screen pattering is kind of annoying. Oh, there's 2 Mart people in here. I just see what they sell. Not worth it. At least not right now. You do have some super potions. Getting money in this game is pretty easy, but it's also really easy to spend it all too. Some things are quite expensive. Can I learn any new moves? Interesting. Just growl and tackle? Okay. These are just the ones I skipped over? Yeah. What about Houndoom? Or Houndour? Ember, that's somewhat decent, so yeah, I'm gonna learn it. What's just like real life? I'm gonna get rid of Roar. It can be useful, but I would rather just knock out the Pokemon rather than switch out. Only time Roar is really useful is if your opponent's starting to set up on you, which can't happen in this game. I know a lot of Pokemon that like to use Quiver Dance. Ugh. Quiver Dance and Calm Mind and Swords Dance and way too much setting up. Riolu. Everything being expensive. True. I don't think I want this one. Skip over. I'll fight this guy. Or not. I'm pretty sure I already told you I don't want you in my party. Hiker Clark. Starting off with a Geodude, which is good for me. I should probably give the experience share to Houndour. And Roggenrola. You're also Rock Ground. A little bit more defensive. But you should still go out to this. Sturdy. Which doesn't seem to always work, I noticed. I have a Pokemon with Sturdy on my other save file, and I still can get O-Code occasionally. Even by Pokemon that don't have, like, whatever that ability is, Mold Breaker, I think it is. Even holding Focus Sash, sometimes it doesn't always work for some reason. Flash Fire's not bad. Yeah, you don't have any other ability, that's fine. Give this to Houndour. What is Houndour's current ability? Early Bird. Might be useful. I haven't really been put to sleep, but I have come across Pokemon that has Hypnosis. No, it had Supersonic. I think it should be fine for now. I'll probably end up switching it though. Shinx. And Patrat. I'll stay in. Kind of just soloing with Quilladin at this point, but unfortunately, if it's not already obvious, level 16 right now is the level cap, so even though I'm fighting only with Quilladin, I'm not getting any experience, really. But everything else is, so I'm just using Quilladin to knock out Pokemon and get my other team members leveled up a bit. Detect, for whatever reason. We're gonna fight this guy. I think he has a Machop on his team normally, so start off with a Drillbur, ground type. Easy. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. Nose is running. Good old cold weather. Woobat, I can roll out. Not quite a knockout. Rollout starts kind of weak, but it does double in strength. There we go. No contest at all. I'm just too good for you, guy. Sorry. Oh, that's a TM. Struggle Bug. I don't know if anything's going to be able to learn it. Oh yeah, I forgot to pick up Bullet Seed. Never taught it. Actually, it has been buffed. And you can learn it, okay. Instantly better than Vine Whip. 45 power compared to 50 power minimum. Yeah, I'll take that. And yeah, I could teach it again, but nothing else can learn it. Struggle Bug, nothing, of course. I don't think I've ever once had a Pokemon that could learn Struggle Bug. I'll just pick up the item in here, even though there's a seemingly infinite amount of Pokemon encounters in here. Actually, rare encounter was accurate, I guess. I'm absolutely gonna catch this thing, but I don't really have anything to weaken it. Maybe Gothita. This is a little OP to have kind of early on. Not complaining though, because this thing is a pseudo legendary. I don't want to actually knock it out, so I'll just go with Pound. It's kind of weak in its first and second stages, but it fully evolves into Tyranitar. Rock Dark type. Absolutely destroys several teams with ease. And of course you got Bite. Gothita's probably going down here. Yep. Sorry. Larvitar, I think, is rock ground, so I'm not going to be able to do anything with Thunder Wave, I don't think. I can't remember if it's pure rock or if it's rock ground. Well, I can just test it, I guess. Okay, you are ground type. Then I guess I'll just tackle. So I don't have anything that's gonna give it a status condition, unfortunately. And you got Rock Throw. Bro, you are such a good mon. I need you. I can just R. One of these days I'll remember. What are the chances? Not high, apparently. Rip Dynamo. I'm a little bit nervous because you're probably gonna Oko Houndour. I mean, Smog, I guess. And of course it misses. Terrible accuracy for some reason. I'm kind of hoping for a poison because that does increase the chances of capturing it. But of course it doesn't. One more. Or not. Well, I'm about to be swept by a level 9 wild Larvitar. That sounds about right. I kind of wish I still had Tackle or Pound or whatever that move was. Oh, come on. Please. Okay, I'm just gonna... You can sweep my team all you want. I don't care. It's fine. I'm gonna... There we go. It's like I'm either gonna capture it or it's gonna knock me out. Either way, I'm gonna be in control of this battle. Somewhat. No nickname. Plus speed, interesting. Yeah, moves are pretty decent. Payback gains power if the user moves last, which is a little ironic. Your nature's kind of working against that. At least we get a Pokeball for our troubles, I guess. I don't need this. Actually, Drillbur's not too bad. It evolves into Excadrill. Ground Steel types. Always decent. Plus, it's one that has okay speed as compared to like Steelix, for example. Did I already use my Pokefile? I didn't. Hey. Nice. Okay. I think this is supposed to be like the Pokemon you can ride in X and Y instead of bikes or whatever. I don't know how the mechanics for those games work, okay? I'm sorry. I want those berries, but I can't cut yet. I'm gonna go back to this route. I think I also skipped a trainer in the forest that I can take out for experience. I skipped all these people because they're easy to skip. Let's fight this guy. Let's take that from you and give it to you. And oop, you're not holding anything. What am I doing? Give Focus Sash, I guess, even though you're absolutely not going to Oko me. You got bug types. And I'm part fire. If you take bug Pokemon to school, you get to be instantly popular. Yeah, because everybody knows who you are as the freak that brought bugs to school. Ember it is. No, that does a lot of damage. But I do more. Paris, that's easily gonna go down to Ember. Pretty sure you also can't outspeed me for sure. You're pretty slow. Level 10. I don't know what he's got. I'm just gonna use a potion. It's good enough. I have a lot of money. Mr. Elon Musk over here. I mean, it's a blonde, childish person. It's pretty accurate, actually. Bidoof. Maybe Ember? Bruh. Before that builds up any further. Why did that not knock you out? At least I got the burn, so this should keep me from fainting. There we go. And you go down to that. And Pidgey. Actually, not too bad for Larvitar. I like how I said that I wanted to use new-ish Pokemon, and I'm still using Gen 2. Two of my favorite Gen 2s, even. Hell, all I need is a Murkrow, and then I'm all set. I have all three of my favorites. I mean, I'll just bite, I guess. I don't need to waste time on a somewhat low accuracy move. When I can just eat a bird. Tasty. What's this bitch got? 3 whole Pokemon. You too have a Gothita. Interesting. Found my Focus Sash. That kind of sucks. I think that's one of the drops my attack and defense. Oops. But I think I outspeed you. So I might get a flinch. If the game's nice. The game is nice. For once. And probably only once. Starly. Also normal flying. Rock throws should be decent. Ah, double team. Gonna be one of those that just spams double team the entire time. I hate trainers like that. Skiddo. I guess I'll go back to Houndour. Leech Seed, okay. I mean, you could have, attacked and done significant damage, but sure, Leech Seed is fine too. Deal 4 damage. I survived those. Down goes Skiddo. Almost level up. Get one for Gothita though. No new move. Kinda wish I could cut. Not that I'm gonna be able to do anything with Mega Stones for quite some time. And I guess let's put Dynamo up front. See, the thing is, I need to fight a lot of trainers. Because I need my Pokemon's levels to all be capped. Because that's what the gym leader's going to be using, is all level 16s. Go for Spark. Love Disc isn't particularly great. I mean, either is Dynamo, so it's going to not be able to take a hit. You couldn't even paralyze. Well, it's probably gonna knock me out. Of course it is. Dynamo, I want to love you, but you were bad in Gen 5 and you're bad now. Quick Bullet Seed. You outspeed me. That's embarrassing. Only hits once. There we go, Fire Fang. I don't remember what's better, my attack or special attack. Oh well, I can always relearn if I need to. I mean, I should get rid of Smog because it's a garbage move. But it's my only poison type. Scary Face? No. Tentacool? Don't really have anything for that. I guess Gothita. Confusion. And it's actually like a normal Tentacool, not some random electric type. Acid. I always forget that poison is neutral against psychic. That's just weird to me. Beebus? Interesting. I don't think Phoebus really learns any particularly decent moves. Pretty sure it's just a Magikarp that can learn some TMs. Might not even be able to do that. I think it just has egg moves or something. But it is pretty weak. And ugly as hell. It evolves into arguably the most gorgeous Pokemon, but yeah, Phoebus needs to go away. Haunting my nightmares. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure that's every trainer beaten. Which means that if I want to grind anymore, I gotta fight some wild Pokemon. Which kind of sucks. It has always been kind of a struggle with Pokemon, though. If you want to, you know, play the game with a full team of 6, it's a lot harder to raise them. Let's see what's higher. Looks like my special attack is higher. I mean, it's still good to get rid of Ember for Fire Fang, because Fire Fang does significantly more damage. Plus, you get the chance of flinching. And with my plus speed nature, that's quite useful. But I also have no defense. Interesting. Well, let's put Quilladin up front. Because technically there are still some other trainers, so I can fight the gym trainers, I guess. Hi. Right, you give me a water, don't you? Use your rock types, full team of 6 with good type variety. Make sure your first partner Pokemon has evolved once before you challenge her. And come see this dude after I beat her, apparently. Gives me 5 waters. Those are basically cheap super potions. Extra cheap, considering I just got them for free. Which is how it should be. I think all water should be free. The fact that we pay for water is wild to me. And I don't want to hear anything about, oh, you're paying for the purification. No, because it's actually illegal to collect rainwater too. Like, it's actually laws in I think all 50 states that you cannot collect rainwater, which is also just wild to me. I forgot what he's sending out. I think Dwebble. I think Rock is neutral on Rock. So this should be super effective. It is, haha. I still remember my Rock type matchups. It has Fury Cutter. Great. A little bit concerned. Oh, that was the last Pokemon? Okay. I don't know why, I guess I thought he had 3. I don't think I want to fight a double battle. Maybe I could. Let me use the potion. Okay, I guess I'm doing a single battle then. Back to what I was saying with my D-pad not working properly. Talking about that in my last Rocket Edition video. Springs aren't quite balanced or something on my D-pad, so try to hold down one direction and my character will start like running in circles. It's kind of weird. Rockruff. Still goes down to Bullet Seed. Yeah, this game's coming across some strange lag spikes. It's kind of weird. It's like there's a weird half-second delay between bullet seed attacks that I'm not used to. And then like before the Pokemon faints and makes that cry before it drops, it's got a delay to it. Just throws me off every time I come across it. Mold Breaker. Don't know how much I need to worry about that. Other than the fact that you could just one-shot me even though I got sturdy. Level 14. Trying to learn Chip Away. Strikes through the foe's stat changes. I mean, it's better than Tackle, sure. Archin. That's a rock flying, I think. If it's what I'm thinking it is. The one that evolves into Archeops. However you pronounce it. It is that one, okay. Rock throw should work. Or not. The game's just gonna flinch me. Twice in a row. Go fuck yourself, game. Let's switch over to nothing. Dynamo. It's probably gonna one-shot me here. Or critical. Every possible RNG combination that can happen, that would basically be a giant middle finger to me. Has happened in this one single stream so far. The game hates me. Arvidar, try again. Would you please concentrate? That's all I'm asking. You're a cunt. Crit. And a flinch. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? What the actual fuck is that? Bro, what the fuck? Like, that's not even possible. You know what? I'm gonna look up what Archin is. Like, there's no possible way that that can be flinching that many times in a row. Bite only has a 30% chance to flinch. Archin? Has the ability... Defeatus, that's what I thought. Which I'm pretty sure means like its defense is or its attack gets cut in half when it's below 50%. I'm not sure how many times it just flinched me. I'm pretty sure that was at least 5 times. So 0.3 times 0.3 times 0.3 times 0.3 times 0.3. That's literally a 0.002% chance. Like, no understatement, that's actual straight up bullshit. That's not even fucking possible. Not within this game, anyway. Watch it still flinch again. Go fuck yourself. You know what, Larvitar? I'm sacking you. Oh my god. So that was another... That's a 0.0007% chance to happen. I'm pretty sure I actually flinched more than that, so... And now the game is hearing me complain about it. Holy shit. When I say mildly rage-inducing, it's an understatement. Like, the thing is, too, like, there's a possibility that it's holding an item that boosts its chances, But as far as I know, it like things like that only. Actually, yeah, if it's holding King's Rock, which is possible, that would be cutting that in half, so that's still a 0.002% chance to happen. And again, I'm pretty sure it did more. I can't remember what type this is. It's either steel rock or it's rock ground. So it's either Bullet Seed is the best move ever, or only Bite is gonna do any damage. I'll just Bite. Watch me not get any flinches. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Yeah, of course. He heard you were sacking him and he was like, sorry. It's like, fine, I'll concentrate on what the hell I'm supposed to be doing. I see. Counter. Great. Here's a third bite. There we go. I get one. That's how it's supposed to be. 1 out of 3. It's a 30% chance. Not 7 in a fucking row. Anyway. Go away. Shield on. Side beam. It's better than confusion. These moves are kind of a pain, to be honest. I don't think I've used any of them once, so I'm gonna start getting rid of those too. I should get rid of confusion because it's effectively the same thing as side beam, but weaker. But I guess if I run out of PP on one, I can just use the other. And the thing is, Roxanne is just as annoying as these trainers. Nope, I spammed A. Downside of using the speed up button. And it's almost a necessity to save before some gym leaders because, again, RNG can be an absolute ass pain. But the good news is, once we beat her, we don't have to worry about cut, because she'll just let us cut everything down ourselves. I kind of want to go for rollout, but it's not going to do anything to this still type. I'll just bite, I guess. Lowering my speed. I kind of need a fighting type. Fighting or ground. Bullet Seed is neutral. I'm still faster than you, even though you cut my speed. I'm probably not going to get 5 out of this. No. I guess 4 is all it took. Well, I was right. I'm not going to get 5. Nose pass. I'll switch just because I dropped speed. And at the very least, I might be able to Thunder Wave. She'll probably full heal though. I'm faster than you? I thought Nose Pass had better speed than that. Oh, Lord. That sucks because I think that boosts the special defense of all rock types, which is literally what this gym leader is all about. I'll potion up. No, I guess I don't really need to, actually. I'm only down 9. Charge beam's not going to do anything. Unless I can get lucky with a few paralysis locks here. But I'm doubtful. I did get the boost, though, at least. Drop my speed. Probably knock me out. I somehow survive. Christmas miracle. I like how this is the only day that I can say Christmas miracle and it's actually applicable. And get another boost. Not that it matters. But Nose Pass is paralyzed, at least. Not sure what I want to send in. I think I'll send in Gothita, actually. If I can get Confusion, then you only have a 25% chance to attack me. You got Berry Juice, which heals you by 20 when I drop your HP low, which absolutely sucks. Psybeam it is. Not that this does too much damage. Drop my speed. There's that berry juice. Hey, got Sucking Paralysis. Good. Sandstorm subsided. You're probably going to set up another sandstorm. But Psybeam will do a little bit more damage now that the sandstorm's gone. Not by much, though. Kind of wish I could get the Confusion. That would be nice. But I think it's only a 10% chance. She's probably gonna heal. Hey, Paralysis is working pretty nice. She's not gonna heal. Does she only heal her ace? And it's kind of hard to tell what her ace Pokemon would be because everything's level 16 in this gym. Larvitar again, learning a new move. Rock Slide. Better than Rock Throw. Anorith. Bug and Rock. I don't have a Steel type move. Actually, you're weak to rocks. And I resist rock and bug, so I should be fine. It might have a water type move though, like Water Gun. Aqua Jet, of course it does. And a Water Gem. Well, rip Larvitar. Oh my god. Leap. I'm getting the hell out of here. I think I'll just send in Gothita again. You know, some ROM hacks also turned off that obnoxious chime for low health. It's almost like there's no such thing as a perfect ROM hack. This is probably as close as we can get, but it's still got a lot of work it needs done to it. Has been afflicted. I don't know why I couldn't read that word. I wanted to read it as inflicted, but that's not the right word. Bro, I haven't confused once with Psybeam. Why? What the hell? And we're back to the obnoxious chime. Thankfully, it's not for long. I kind of want to send in Houndour. Hey, I had to deal with Fire Fang burning and flinching like non-stop, so let's see if I can get that here. Nothing. Hung on with Focus Sash. Speed fell. I'm still faster. Burner flinch, burner flinch, burner flinch, burner flinch. Oh, at least you missed. I really hate that sound. It's actually kind of piercing. Tyrant. Okay. If I remember correctly, It's a dragon rock. But it's also got like ridiculously high attack, even for a baby. It's cute and all, but it needs to go away quickly. This is neutral. Can I get 5, please? Or you just gonna give me 2? Oh my god, I got 5. A red Houndour's attack is Snog. Quickly, make out with it. Oh, this one's Fire Rock. Or Ice Rock, I mean. It's dumb to stay in, but I might be able to. Here we go. Yeah, there's that weird delay between firing off seeds. That's weird to me. Gained experience. There we go. First try. It's kind of sad. Your hiker trainer was more of a pain in the ass than you were. Also, I would absolutely not want to make out with the Houndour. Can you imagine? A Pokemon that has the ability to learn the move Fire Fang? That's dangerous. Not that you have to worry about getting burned, apparently. I'm not salty. Get out of the way! Please don't take my goods! Take that out of context. Gotta go chase the man down for his goods. Alrighty, heal and a refill. Might as well pick up cut just because it's there. I don't know if I can actually use cut without picking up cut. I'm not sure though. I can test it, I guess. There's a cut tree down here with a mega stone. Yeah, you can't actually cut it down, even though she even said that all we need to do is have the badge and then her Anorith will cut it down for us. But we do have to pick up cut. Maybe she said we did. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't really give a damn. He didn't really specify either. It is a still type in this game. And at the very least, if I need to forget it, then I can always do that at a Pokemon Center. I haven't used Leech Seed once, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. It's a good move, but I haven't had a reason to use it yet. So I think the next level cap is 25. So I can start gaining some experience again. And my own Quilladin uses cut because it has it. Aldinite. If you can't find an Aldino, we actually get one for free. But I don't think we get that until the next area. Let's go help out this guy with his goods. Hey, guy. Yep, I'm a fantastic trainer. Pick off to the tunnel. Blah, blah, blah. We already know. Same story as Emerald, just updated like crazy. Another one of these. How was my experience? A couple of them are close to level up. I might as well just knock this thing out for fun. You survived. I wonder if Colliding can learn Rock Tomb. You can. Okay. As much as I like having Rollout, Rock Tomb might be a little bit better. This starts with 30, then by turn 2, its power is 60, so you've dealt 30 plus 60. But this is 60 regardless. So in 2 turns, you deal 90 damage with lower accuracy. Or in 2 turns, I can deal 120 damage. I think I'll stick with Rock Tomb. Rollout is better in the long run, but for just knocking out wild Pokemon and OHKOing a single Pokemon from a trainer, which is pretty much all I can really do. Okay. I would much rather have Rock Tomb. Plus the speed drop chance is kind of nice. Actually, I think it always lowers speed. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it is, though. I think it's like a... if it's not like 100%, then I'm pretty sure it's like a 50% chance. Roggenrola. Fight you for experience. Spit Siege right into that weird face hole it has. Roggenrola chokes to death, and we succeed. Why are these Pokemon not getting experience? What's happening? Bruh, you're 4 away. Just inhale once and then you level up. Come on. Kind of most slow. In more ways than one. Take and give it to you because you desperately need it. Where? There we are. Actually, I'm curious. You have Guts, ups attack is suffering. That's really good, actually. I think if I drop below 30% health, my attack gets doubled. Is that it, or is it if I'm inflicted with a status? It's one of those. I can't remember which one, though. What's the other ability? Like Rock Head or something? Oh, I guess that's the only move or only ability it has. It might have a decent hidden ability, but I don't think we have access to Dream Balls yet. Although, we do have a badge, so the number of items available in the mart, in all marts, not Walmart, all marts, as well as we can learn a new, new moves from the move tutor guy. But we also have a lot more items that we can purchase as well. Speed boost. Protect is pretty good. Watch this flinch. Oh, okay. Yeah, that Archen had to either have like King's Rock or Laxin Sense or something, because there's no way that that was flinching so many times. That was just absolutely ridiculous. Hopefully this is a regular grammar, not a form. There are forms in this game. Just a regular one. Because the Alolan form of grammar is Poison Dark, and I don't want to deal with that with the Psychic type. Bruh. That's a low accuracy move and it still hits. So I found out that my sink that keeps gurgling and backing up whatever is actually completely blocked. So I need to call in, I can't remember what type Skrelp is, damn it. I think poison water, I should be fine. I need to call maintenance, have them come over and take a look at it. It's kind of weird because I went to go do dishes yesterday and the sink was just filling up and I'm like, what the hell? And it's really gross because everything that's causing whatever blockage somewhere down the line was starting to back up into my sink. It's like there's Cheerios that were coming up. It's like I have never eaten cold cereal since I moved here. What? Where is this coming from? And then after a little while, there's like 3 or 4 dead cockroaches that were coming up with it. It's like, it's fucking disgusting. So I turned the water off. My sink was like maybe a quarter full of gross sludge water. And it took like an entire hour for it to completely drain out. So either there's something in my sink somewhere, which I can fix that, or there's something somewhere stuck in the line, in the pipes that needs to be fixed. I even brought my plunger in and tried to plunge out the sink and it wasn't doing anything. You is right. I don't like cockroaches. And the thing too is like cockroaches just appear. Like if you haven't run water in your sink for like 24 hours, for example, which I have microwave meals for the most part. I don't really use my sink all that often. They'll like appear out of your sink drain. It's ridiculous. They'll crawl underneath your door. There's not really any kind of spray that really works either because they're kind of immune to a lot of things too. So like you can make them, I guess, quote unquote sick, like paralyze them, I guess. Slow them down when they're trying to enter your apartment, but can't really do anything about them just showing up. Just gotta be vigilant, make sure you squash them before they breed. Ugh. Luckily though, they're all little tiny ones. I think the largest cockroach I've ever seen here was like maybe still only like a ½ inch big. They can get up to like, I think like 3 inches. It's ridiculous. Bugs should never be bigger than a ½ inch. Anything bigger just needs to go away. You do Nicole and get roaches? Oh, that sucks. I think cut is super effective. Oh, it's not? Are you just grass type? I think I'm confusing it with Flabebe. Because the temperature's water dish. Ew. Like, I get that they'll be around stagnant water, but a dog's water dish should never be stagnant. Like, a dog isn't always drinking water, so when the dog's not drinking water, wash out the dish. Jason used to do that too with his cats. He would just let like a weird film build up at the bottom of the water dish, and then he'd wonder why his cats are always sick. It's like, well, no shit. You're kind of poisoning them. What the fuck, dude? I mean, to be fair, I'm not really one to criticize because I just let that happen. Like I like the cats and all. Psychic seed, okay. But I never made an effort to clean it out myself. It's like, bro, it's your responsibility. You should be taking care of it. What is with all these trees having Pokemon in them? Yes, it actually got so bad that when they ran out of water one time, they were actually like trying to lick the slime at the bottom. It's like, that's just so disgusting. Wash Blair's dish out every other day. I'm a germaphobe, so I still don't think that's often enough, but I'm not gonna complain. That's still better than what most people do. They'll just let it sit there for a whole week, 2 weeks, up to a month. Make me want to throw up. Have some Chesto. 8 Rindo. New berries in the game. Why does everything have to have a Pokemon in it? That's just... not even fun when you have to just keep running from everything. It's boring. Again, there's another Pokemon eating on berries. I don't remember what this thing evolves into, but it's cute. I'm not catching it though. Does this one have a Pokemon too? Thank God. Also, my heat doesn't seem to be working properly either. I never really noticed because, I mean, I still have my AC unit's not really on, it's just fan only right now. Got to survive the poisoning. Not that I can get... I guess I still got that, that's fine. But my heat doesn't seem to be kicking on. I even tested it, I cranked the temperature gauge thing all the way up to 90 and it still didn't kick on. I'm like, oh, okay. I've just been using this little space heater thing that I use in my room just to take the chill out of the room. I still prefer the cold, and I like sleeping in the cold. I like living in the cold. Like, my temperature thing on my AC unit says 67 degrees in here, and I'm still sweating, so... But, yeah, the heater just doesn't seem to want to kick on, so... I guess I'm gonna have to call that in too, because that's actually dangerous. If you have a gas leak somewhere, that needs to be fixed immediately. And the thing is, like, I don't think I have a gas leak because my oven still works just fine. But yeah, the heat doesn't seem to want to kick on. With her not being here, I don't know how often it's cleaned out now. Who are you talking about? Oh, wait, you're talking about Blair, aren't you? Who's taking care of Blair again? I remember you told me that Preston's mom didn't want the cat to be in the house. I don't know if you ever told me that she was staying with, like, who she was staying with. Oh, with Tosh and Jonah? Gotcha, gotcha. I mean, you could ask, I don't know. Oh, maybe this is why we couldn't cut. Because we didn't have match call. And yeah, we're forced to do this stupid shit that nobody ever likes. Because you just get spammed with calls and it's obnoxious. Register Pokemon as well as people. When you're out in the field, you'll be able to call registered Pokemon to help you get through obstacles, like the small trees in Petalburg Woods. And yeah, here we go. This is where she registers her Anorith. So you don't have to have Cut on your team. You just talk to a tree and it pulls out the Pokenav, which calls her Anorith, and her Anorith cuts it for you. It's interesting. And then we can register her here. I forgot that we could talk to this guy. That was absolutely not worth it. He just says check your trainer card, which, yeah, literally everybody knows that your badges show up on your trainer card. That's been there since 1997. We understand how to play the game. I get that there's, you know, kids are being born after 1997 and they are picking up the game for the first time. But it's also the most successful franchise in the world, I think, behind Mario. Like, everybody knows what Pokemon is. Everybody knows how to play the games. I don't know what she starts with, and she's gonna try to fight me. We can say no, but I want to say yes, just to get the experience. I'll risk it for the biscuit. Mario retire. Oh wait, I was gonna see what the marts are selling. Want to see her, but every time they want to hang, they want to meet up somewhere. I mean, to be fair, I'm the same way. They don't want us at their house for some reason. Yeah, I think Grandma and Grandpa had come out here at one point, and they had asked if they could stop by. I just told them no. Like, no. Y'all can just go ahead and pass right through. That was before I was pissed off at them, so like I still could have said yes, but no, I just don't stop by my house. I even told them, it's like, I don't have any furniture. I just sit in a chair all day in front of my computer and I sleep in a bed. Like, that's all the furniture I have. That's all I need. So y'all are gonna be standing around, and I want Grandma to be complaining the entire time, and she will. So pass on by. Nothing useful. Any decent moves? Learn a new move from some badge. Fury Cutter's alright. Vacuum Wave, maybe? Nothing? Okay. I don't know why I had to go select the badge again. Shockwave. I feel like Darcy will be a gamer. She'll probably be into Pokemon. That'd be cool. Nothing to learn that either. Really? Houndour can't learn Home Claws? It doesn't seem right. Who am I to argue? Ominous Wind, I think Houndour can learn that. No? Really? Y'all can't learn shit, then. What is this game? She'll be complaining. Get her set up with this game. She'll complain incessantly, I swear. Bug Bite? No, don't want to learn that. Shockwave? I mean, Dynamo? Really? My electric type can't learn the guaranteed electric move, but my psychic type can. Okay. That seems legit. I don't want Pound. I wonder what generation Pokemon will be at by the time she's comprehensive enough to understand and play Pokemon. Probably be on like generation 12 by then. I'll see if something can learn this, I guess. Fury Cutter's alright. 40 power, so I think 120 is the maximum, so after 3 uses of this, it'll be 120 power. Actually, maybe get rid of Bite? Yeah, I'll do that. Like, Gen 9 is what just released with Scarlet and Violet. It's interesting because, I mean, I'm sure there's reasons. I'm not a huge fan of the new mechanic that was added which is rationalizing. Basically, they're like, not only have we run out of ideas, but we're gonna use the same exact Pokemon and then just change the types. Like, okay. I think I'm good here. Did I heal? I did. Okay, well, I just wasted that, so let's fill it back up then. Okay. Larvitar still up front. It doesn't have any items. Like, I think, as much as I hate to say it, I feel like Pokemon's run out of ideas since, like, Gen 5. A lot of people don't like the story of Gen 5. They're like, it's just the same bullshit that we've always had to deal with. But the story actually was fleshed out and was decent enough that they had a sequel that actually carried over well and continued the storyline. So Gen 5 will always have a special place in my heart for that reason alone. Not to mention the fact that that's where competitive gameplay actually started to take hold. Like, it kind of started with this physical special split in Gen 4, but Gen 5 is where they really solidified it with the various items that you could use, the Wonder Launcher and all that good stuff, plus the hidden abilities. And in Gen 6, all I did was added Mega Evolutions. Take the evolutions that we already have and make them bigger. And then Gen 6, yeah, that was Gen 6. Gen 7 is take the Pokemon you already know and make them look slightly different. Gen 8 is take the same Pokemon you already know and make them bigger. Like, come up with something, please. Anything. Gen 9 is turn them into crystals. Okay, well, you tried, I guess. No, it's cool that they have new Pokemon and all, but then they also come out with these games and then they make it so half of the Pokemon that you've already grown up with and become familiar with can't even be put into the game. Some of the moves aren't available in the game, which is fine for some of them. Like, moves like Pursuit, for example, not in the game. That's kind of a good thing, because that move was kind of broken. I'll send it Tynamo. Or like some Pokemon from like Gen 1 and Gen 2, like the original game and the original sequel to the game. Some of those aren't even available after like Gen 8, Gen 9. Drop my speed. Oof. Tynamo, I think, is just too weak to use in battle, sadly. Psywave. Nobody really understands how Psywave works. It's kind of funny, Gen 9 is so broken of a game, or of a series, I guess, of games, that there's a whole bunch of controversy as to how speedrunning should be done. Because loading times take so long that some people are saying that loading time shouldn't be counted towards the time. They're also not sure when speedrunning should actually start in the game, because there's an entire like hour-and-a-half long tutorial phase that you're forced to sit through that you can't skip. Not to mention battle animations can be turned off, so that also increases the length of time that you're playing. A bunch of dumb bullshit, basically. Rock slide? I know you're faster. Damn, you do have rock. I forget double kick is a thing. I usually focus on getting Peck on this thing because I don't usually evolve Torchic until like after the first badge. Sometimes I do, and then I just forget double kick is a thing because I usually have caught like a Meryl by that point. I guess Gothita. because it is part fighting. You're holding Oranberry. Flame Charge. I think that boosts your speed. I don't like that. There's the Oranberry. I think it's gonna heal you up just enough that I can't take you out with one more of these, sadly. But I can Super Potion. Speed up again. I also realized I don't have any priority moves. Maybe I should go catch a Riolu because it learns Bullet Punch, and that's somewhat useful. Rather Gothita does not faint here. Another Flame Charge, don't crit. I don't think this can burn. Again, don't crit, and then we're good. Alrighty. Yeah, it's combusting down. Steenie. I believe that's the evolution of Cottony. Might be bad Descendant Houndour. I'm significantly under-leveled too. I didn't do any wild Pokemon grinding. My Houndour was close to a level up here too. I'm gonna look it up. What is Steenie's type? I think it's Grass and Fairy, but I'm not sure. Bulbapedia doesn't want to load for some reason. Not sure why. There we go. I'll just refresh the page. Steenie is just pure grass. What is it, like evolve into something different? Oh, evolves from Boonsweet and evolves into Serena, which is also pure grass. I thought Serena was fairy type. Huh. I caught a Serena on my Pokemon Sword game. I could have sworn that it was fairy type. Like, there's a lot of these grass types I always confuse with the Flabebe line, but I still could have sworn. Oh well. Ayo Drip, how's it going? Oh, we can head off to Dewford. Speaking of fairy types, there's actually a little spot that's been added over there. So we can catch some fairy types if you want to. First things first, though. There's a miracle seed over here that I want to pick up. Also, it's kind of worth cutting down all the trees because you do get items from them that you can sell. Get even more money. But you also have wild Pokemon that sometimes attack you. Damn monkey. Oof, I need a heal. I forgot about that. My favorite Pokemon of all time? That's difficult. I would actually have to say probably Jirachi. Oh, this is the one I want to grab. Kind of a close call between Jirachi and Murkrow, to be honest. I've always been a huge fan of Murkrow. Oops. First tile encounter. I should, like, make a compilation of every single first tile encounter that I come across. And do I even want to fight this thing? I'm not interested. It's just a Pansage. Nobody cares about Pansage. gonna put Houndour back up front. I used to be a really huge fan of Deoxys as well, but competitively, it's absolutely garbage. It has no defenses. And if you want to go defense form, then you have like no attack. Or speed, really. Do I have all the GBA, Pokemon, and DS games? I have played every single one of them. I, at one point, had all of the... Well, yeah, I mean, technically you asked if I had all the GBA games. I did have all of the Game Boy Advance games. I also had Pokemon Silver, Crystal, and Gold at one point. And I was gifted Pokemon Red. And I have played through Yellow. And I played the original Green, the Japanese version, after I had already beaten like several of the DS games. Actually, the only DS games I haven't played are White and White 2. I got Pokemon Black, so I figured I should just get Black 2 since that was supposed to be the sequel. Gen 5 is my favorite, second favorite gen. I'm definitely a Gen 2 stan. Don't ask why. A lot of people hate it. It's my favorite generation. I think I'm kind of viewing it with rose-tinted glasses too, because that's where I started, was with Pokemon Gold. I think that was my first game. But I like a lot of the Johto Pokemon. I like the baby forms of a lot of the Pokemon as well. Did I ever play Emerald? Oh, yes. That is my probably most played Pokemon game of all time. It was the first game that I purchased myself, and I also purchased a Game Boy SP at the same time. Like, I remember having saved up all my allowances for like an entire year to be able to buy that game. And on my current save file that I have, because I don't have any of the games anymore. I haven't had any of the games in ages. But Pokemon Emerald, I have in the Battle Frontier all gold symbols except for the Battle Palace, I think it is. The one where you don't get to select what moves you use. And that's just because that kind of sucks. New area here. I think I go back in here. There we go. I only know where that one is because I watched Hood Cow play this. He was doing a Soul Link randomizer with his fiance, and she was struggling to figure out how to get through this place. He's like, hey, just go in here and then go back in, and then you're there. I've remembered ever since. Krogunk. I mean, it's not bad. Favorite evolution? Espeon. I don't even need to think about it. Espeon is my favorite. Only because of how ridiculously overpowered it was in Gen 2. Because if you teach Bite while it's still an Eevee, Dark-type moves were always special back then. So you would have a super strong special attacker with Psychic moves, Dark-type moves, plus Shadow Ball was pretty decent. Do I want to catch this thing? I might as well. I'll attempt it. It just has Poison Sting, okay. Plus, Espeon was also introduced in Gen 2, so there's that. Alright, I don't have to go search for balls, I can just toss them. There was a lot that was super OP back then. I kind of miss those days. Like, in Goldenrod, in Gold and Silver, you can trade a Drowsy for a Machop, and that Machop was just absolutely broken because low kick back then was normal damage. Like it dealt, I think it was a 50 power plus a chance to flinch, whereas now it's weight based, so it kind of varies. But that 50 with the flinch chance, give it a King's Rock and everything just flinches back then. first shiny ever. I actually told the story on stream before, but it was the first time I had reset Pokemon Gold after I beat the game. I had just gotten the Violet City badge and was heading south towards Union Cave. And I came across a Wooper that was shiny. And I recognized because back then, shinies were not designed. They were created based on an algorithm that the game would provide. So it was a blue Pokemon that became red. And so I thought there was some sort of glitch from when I had a Gyarados, because I actually used Gyarados as my main. So I thought there was some sort of glitch, so I saw the shiny animation and saw it was a red Wooper. I'm like, oh, my game's broken, and I turned it off and turned it back on again. I didn't know what shinies were back then. And then it was like, I think 2 years later, I was reading some stuff about shinies and shiny rates, and saw it was like 1 out of 8,000, and I'm like, I could have caught that. Damn it. I thought my game was broken. The first one I caught, though, was a green Skarmory. Let me check this thing. As long as it doesn't have dry skin. Of course it has dry skin. Let's ability pill. I would much rather have anticipation, even though both of them kind of suck as abilities. We can buy ability pills pretty soon anyway, so I'm not gonna worry too much. The first you caught was an Eevee. I like shiny Eevee. I don't like most of the shiny evolutions. Even Espeon, I don't like green as a Pokemon color. It just looks weird to me. I mean, grass types, it makes sense, but for a non-grass type, it looks like it's a moldy Pokemon, so it throws me off. I don't know. Although I do have to admit, I do like shiny Umbreon. I like the blue instead of the yellow. It looks really cool. It looks like an actual nighttime Pokemon, like it's based on. And I'm confused. Mischievous isn't terrible. Miss Magus is better. Oh, come on. I haven't actually seen Sylveon's shine. Actually, here, let me look that up really quick. Sylveon. I actually have Bulbapedia already pulled up on my phone, so I can just scroll down to the bottom, see all the sprites. So I think it has the shiny sprites with it too. Oh, let's see. Oh, it's blue instead of pink. Yeah, it just swaps the blue and pinks around, actually, it looks like. Actually, I guess I have to take back what I said. I prefer the shiny version of this over the original version. Shiny Sylveon is better than regular Sylveon. There you go. Learning Order Sleuth, but that's not really worth it, I don't think. Negates the foe's efforts to heighten evasiveness. Does that... I'm curious, does Odor Sleuth mean that poison types can hit Silt types? I mean, I'm still not going to learn it, but I wonder what the mechanics behind that are. I know that fighting and normal can hit Ghost with that, but... Oh, I always do that. I hate that it asked me twice. Just, I said no. Please stop asking me. Kindly. F off. There we go. Mischievous frightens people with a creepy sobbing cry. Same, when I'm depressed. It apparently uses the red spheres to absorb the fear of foes as nutrition. Literally drinking its tears. Cool. Are there any other items in here? Possibly? Where am I? I'm already lost. I hate this place. Here we go. Okay, Moral's not too bad actually. You're actually very weak to poison. I think this is not very effective, so I should be able to chip away at its health this way. Maybe get some flinches, or not. Absorb's gonna be a pain if I want to catch this thing. I'm gonna potion up. Yeah, regular potion should be fine. If you're only gonna go for absorb. And you have moonlight. Okay, well, I guess I'm not gonna ever lower your health then. Best I can do is hope for some flinches. Flash. Okay. Oh, right. That. Right. I keep forgetting it's not a electric move in this game. One of the things I like about Blazing Emerald is it makes it so the HMs are actually viable moves. Okay. I am going to just use Smog. If it ever hits. Please hit. Please hit. I know my accuracy is low, and I know this accuracy is low. Please hit. Okay, let's just... There we go. And your poison. That's somewhat good. And I'm flashed again. Okay, I guess I'm not going to use Smog. Because now it's a, I think, 35% chance to hit. So, yeah. Let's just throw a ball. There we go. As it drowses the day away, also me, it nourishes itself by sucking from tree roots. It awakens at the fall of night, wandering off in search for a new tree. This is literally me in Pokemon form. Sleep all day, waking at the fall of night. I'm gonna give it a nickname. There we go. I feel like there's an item here. My curiosity has been rewarded. Where does this take me? Another random place in the woods. Bruh. No, I don't like you. Great ball. I mean, I can catch other things too, I guess. Cool. Oh, that's where I ended up at. I see. I'm gonna sell that. There's an item here. I just know it. Oh, come on. Phantom is not terrible, but I don't have any use for it here. Not gonna use Snog, no. Tiny mushroom. I can sell that, I think. I'll go down this line because... Oh, I guess I have the same amount of grass tiles. Oh, well. I'm gonna go hill before I head off to Dewford. Not that it really matters because I can just go straight to the Pokemon Center there. But I want to go immediately to try to catch some Pokemon while I'm in Dewford. And I think I want to add Morlul to the team, actually. I mean, it is me after all. Check the summary. Illuminate. Encounter rate increases. Why the would I ever want that? Your nature's the worst. Anything that's a minus special attack nature on these is terrible. You definitely want modest. I might actually wait to add this to the team then. Until we're in Slateport anyway. Actually, we get to Slateport pretty quick, now that I think about it. So I'll leave it here for now. Do the cave stuff in Dewford. Because if I remember correctly, Brawly's not at the gym when you first go to the gym. You actually have to go to Slateport first. Which is useful, because that's where you can change Pokemon natures, as long as you have the right amount of berries. I think you need Oran berries for that. There they are. I've got 12, so I can change 2 Pokemon natures if I wanted to. But I also should save some, because if I use them all, then I don't have any more berries unless I steal them off of, like, I don't know, Spearow or something. I don't actually know what Pokemon are holding it in this game. And the classic stop the boat. We got a phone call. There we go. And we continue on our way. I'm gonna catch Pokemon. Oh yeah, there's this thing too. If you can get a Butterfree, you can get a Mega Butterfree. Speaking of, I don't know if it would be worth getting a Mega of this. Maybe? I don't know. When you got moves like String Shot. If you had something decent, I think it has Confusion when it evolves, but I don't remember. It might be different with the newer movesets. Not even close. To be fair, it is a fully evolved Pokemon, so it's going to be harder to catch. And I can't really do any other damage to it. I guess I can throw a Smog at it. Throw a Snog. Make out with Butterfly. Just Pokemon things, I guess. I mean, just... There we go. I think it can survive one more. Poison is neutral against Bug? I think I always forget that every time I play this game. Rip. I made out with it to death, I guess. Item? Yellow Nectar? What is that? Flower Nectar that changes the form of a certain Pokemon. Oh, right. That's the thing for, I think Float. Flobebe's evolved form. Another item, Grass Gem. That's quite useful, but the problem with that is that once you use the gem, it's gone, so not really worth it in a standard gameplay. Unless you're struggling with a specific Pokemon. Cutie Fly. Hello, Xander. Got back from your grandparents. Spend time there for Christmas, I'm guessing. Oh, by the way, I watched that video. The thing in the corner didn't really do anything except light up a little bar at the bottom that I noticed. I just want to catch a Flabébé. There we go. And this one, super weak to smog. I'm curious if it will knock it out though. It might, that's the problem. I'll try it, then I'll be informed, I guess. No, that's not too bad. You are poisoned out though. Lucky chance. I'll just throw a ball. Excellent. Trying to get this gold bomb on its own without the whole thing shaking. Oh, I didn't actually watch that much. I think I only watched like, what was it, like a 2-minute video? I think I watched about like 40 seconds of it. I didn't notice the whole thing shaking. When it finds a flower it likes, it dwells on that flower its whole life long. It floats on the wind's embrace with an untroubled heart. Absolutely wholesome. No nickname, but I definitely want to go grab it, add it to the team. It's in it right now, it doesn't move. Oh, gotcha. Summary. Protects grass types. I think it just means I can't put any status on grass types, which doesn't mean too much with Flabébé by itself because it's fairy type, obviously. At nature, though. Okay. Well, it's still worth adding it to the team. Probably in place of Dynamo, because Dynamo is not very good. You know what, I'll switch out this one here. I might also want to catch a Sableye. Mega Sableye is pretty good. With the ability Prankster. Prism Scale, so if you have a Phoebus, there you go. You can evolve it to Milotic. And a Pokeball. I don't know why I tried to smash it, I already knew I couldn't. Oh, you can find Inkay here. I don't think I want to catch this. It's not too bad, but I don't want it. Get some flash. Use it, you need the gym badge. Basically, this game forces you to go through this cave first. Like I was saying earlier, we can't actually enter the gym yet. But they did increase the brightness of this so you can actually see somewhat decently. Not that it matters because I already know how to navigate pretty well. Just an item here. Bronzor. I don't hate this Pokemon. It's got really good defenses. But it's usually just a Pokemon I use to switch into when I need to heal somebody else up. I don't really use it in battle too much. Oh, hello. Cubone. You know what? I'm just gonna try to catch it. See if it's holding a thick club. I don't think it is. Toss a ball. Oh, I caught it. I actually was expecting it to break out. How depressing is this Pokedex entry? It pines for the mother it will never see again. So this one is not me. Seeing a likeness of its mother in the full moon, it cries. The stains on the skull it wears are from its tears. Yeah, that's a depressing entry. I took 3 steps. Okay. Oh, there's the Sableye. Arguably the best troll Pokemon. I'll catch it just to catch it. I'll decide later if I want to ever use it in battle. Foresight. Literally the same thing as Older Sleuth. Can't use Fake Out. It's turn 2. I think only Mega Sableye has Prankster. Not the original Sableye. Prankster's still good. It gives all status moves priority, so things like Confuse Ray automatically go first. I mean, Fake Out was always a first strike move anyway. But you can set up like a Taunt or a Torment, set up a Confuse Ray. I don't know why I keep hitting Fight. Why can't you just stay in the ball? There we go. What did I just throw? I'm already out of Cherish Balls. I think that was a friend ball I tossed. It digs branching holes in caves using its sharp claws in search of food. Raw gems. Rock candy. The Sableye lurks in darkness and is seen only rarely. Meanwhile, I just walk 2 steps in the cave and it attacks me and then I catch it. Not that rare. I've got to have repels, right? I should have at least 1. I'm gonna use it. I hate the encounter rate in this game. Absolutely trash. There we go. It's only 100 steps, but it's 100 steps of actual progress throughout the cave, so I will take it and go a little bit, off the beaten path and grab some items here. And there's a TM. What are you? Oh, that's a good move. Can't anything learn it, though? That is the question. Larvitar, obviously. I'll probably teach it to both eventually, but let's just do Larvitar for now. I'm going to be changing this thing's nature, so its speed's going to be dropping, so I think I'm going to get rid of Bite. I think I'm going to be more likely to double the damage of Payback rather than get a flinch chance. And there we go. Repel should be wearing out any second now. There it is. Can't even make it to the goddamn cave. Okay. Hey, it's Pulgasari. Hey, guy. He's interested in a rare version of himself. Steven Stone trying to find stones. Get a load of this guy. A whole load of me? Ew. Take that out of context. Can I please escape rope? Thank you. I should have one, right? Where? Oh, even better. It's a key item. You don't have to keep a Pokemon with Dig on your team. Although Dig is a pretty good move in this game. I don't want to go in the house. Now we can head out to Sleepport. What'd you miss? I think Corvus is in chat. So nothing of value, anyway. Really cool, he'd be Steven Stoned. I mean, he does have a grass type on his team. Revive here. And soft sand here. Zoom lens. I think that increases accuracy if I'm moving second. So if I got a slow Pokemon, that's pretty useful. Hey guy. Line's way too long, dude. What's the deal? Oh, hey there. Looking for the dude for gym leader? That'd be me, Brawly. Guess you want a battle? Gnarly. I'll head back to the gym. Good. But I don't think that we actually have to go back and fight him just yet. I think that's kind of showing that you don't really need to fight the gym. You can just deliver the letter and go. Which is usually how I prefer to play it, but for some reason Blazing Emerald does it the other way around and forces you to fight him first. I don't like that. What's this building? Oh, it's a fan club. This guy, though. Pokemon Chef's house. Change a Pokemon's nature. I need to go get Morlul. Actually, let's see. Do I want to use Morlul? Or do I want to use the fairy I already got? That's 20 special attack with a minus nature. $18 with a minus nature, but it's also 2 levels lower. I think I actually would prefer to use this one because it's faster. Morlul is ridiculously high special, or its evolution has ridiculously high special attack, but it's also got like no speed. I think I'll keep Flabebe. As for these guys, I'm gonna have 2 dark types. Not sure how I feel about that. I don't know if this evolves into fighting type or dark type. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it's grass fighting. Chestnut, whatever that is. Flabebe I'll keep, I guess. Poison and fighting. As much as I like Houndour and Houndoom, I like Tyranitar a lot better. And even though I just invested a whole bunch of experience and everything into this guy, I'm gonna swap it out. No more Snog. Heal up, I guess. And let's go change some natures. I think I'm going to change Flabebe over to Modest. And then I could probably change something to Adamant, I guess. I think I'll keep this one where it is. I don't mind it having a low special defense, because having a high-ish special attack isn't too bad. This one, though, I think I'm going to make Adamant. This one I want to be Modest. And this one I don't really care either way. It seems to be neutral. Is it quirky? Docile, I see. You know what? I think I'll just do Gothita and Larvitar, even though I just added Fliberry to the team. I only have enough to change 2 natures is the problem. Unless I come across more Oran berries. Which I will eventually. But for now... Pokemon taste and Pokeblock determines their nature. That's actually the other way around, but okay. Which Pokemon needs the help? That would be this one first. Larvitar has a naive nature. Bring me 5 Oran berries and I can create a Pokeblock to fix this. Which Pokeblock color should your Pokemon prefer? Red. It should dislike blue. Larvitar ate the strange Pokeblock and liked it. Larvitar's nature became adamant. So now, its attack should be really good. 35, that's pretty good. Speed went down pretty significantly. Just for reference, let's take a look at Gothita first. So it's 19 attack, 25 nature, or 25 special attack with its current nature. Has a lax nature. I don't like that nature. Exit. God damn it. I clicked the wrong thing. Became hardy. Now it's a neutral nature. Do I have any more berries? Or did I just completely fuck it up? I completely fucked it up. Okay, I'll have to wait until I get more berries, I guess. Hardy's actually not terrible, it's just neutral nature. Not happy about it though. Still 19 and 25. And I lost all my other boosts, but my defense went back to normal. Or the other way around. I don't remember if Lax is plus defense or plus special defense. Run up here really quick. Oh, right, these guys are there, so you can't get the Professor Birch thing to trigger. That's fine, I guess. I'll do this then. Gotta think of where I can pick up some Oran berries relatively quickly. Huh. So I guess we do have to go back and fight Brawly first then. Again, it's changing the openness of a game does not make the game more difficult. It just makes it less fun. I think I'm gonna fight these guys first though. Like, I get that's kind of the whole point, is to add level scaling and all that good stuff, but again, it makes it less fun. Having some of my own control over what I can do in a game is what I play a game for. Performing mind breaks on Pokemon to change their nature. I mean, I would like to actually do it, but I have to go ahead and spam the A button and not pay attention to what I'm doing, so I don't get the natures that I want. Kind of funny because I actually did something similar on my other save file. There's somebody later that will basically do like hyper training, and she just basically says how many EVs do you want to add, and it's like 0, 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. I went to go click 252 and then I realized I clicked A too many times. Previous menu. Those aren't good tags to use. What tags? If you're talking about for my videos, I don't think I put tags. I don't use tags. Because tags don't actually do anything. Actually, I think the default tags I use for all my Pokemon videos is Pokemon cringe bad at video games or something like that. Mind break. I'm already lost. Wait, who's learning Pin Missile? How's it move? I mean... in 2 turns, this has dealt 120 damage. In 2 turns, this deals minimum 100 damage, but with the chance of dealing 250 damage. Fairy Cut I got from a TM, right? I can just teach that to somebody else if I need it. The barrel? I think that's normal water type. I think. I usually just ignore this thing whenever I'm playing Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, but it's also in Legends Arceus, and I'm pretty sure you can only find it in the water. It is water type, okay. Hooray, you gotta level up. Even though I'm still not sure if I want to keep you on the team. As you go heal again. Actually, no, I'll just use this. Screw it. I should also take care of the trainers in here so I can get the free soda pops. Advanced super potions, basically. That's just weird as well. Why is it that fresh water only heals 50, but soda pop heals 60? And a sugary lemonade will heal 80? Hashtag Pokemon logic. Hey Corvus, how come you don't stream very much anymore? What happened to that? Because even if I'd miss your stream, I'd always catch it like either the next day or the day after. Prettier. You know, I'll send in my newly adamant Larvitar. Bubbles. Brick break. Why the fuck do you have Surf? Look, I'm all for Pokemon having ridiculous movesets, but them having HMs that you don't get until much later in the game, that's some next level bullshit. You're probably gonna go for Surf again, maybe? Okay, I think I am back online, hopefully. Hopefully. Seriously though, fuck Spectrum Internet. This is actually a common regular occurrence that they don't seem to have any sort of fix for, and it's apparently not just me, it's several people all over the place. I can look up at any time on any of those down detector websites, and it's just full of complaints for this really shitty internet service provider. I don't think my chat's gonna refresh though. Let's see. Live chat. There we go. I finished the battle. I beat up the herdier. Then he sent out Totodile. Easy victory. Okay, let's get my controller back up. Let's see how much delay this is going to give me, because I know that restarting a stream gives me a bit of delay. About 13 seconds delay, that's not terrible, I guess. I have my little preview window open so I can see how long it takes, but everything seems to be functional now. If everybody in chat already left, I don't blame them. I think it was about half an hour downtime. Get my window back open. There we go. Beauty Johanna, Senia Goldine. Hopefully everything stays functional. And the extra confusing thing too is that my modem and router don't ever move. They're always in one spot. They always just sit there on my desk. I don't even touch my desk when I'm playing this game. I have a controller in my hands. I'm just sitting back, chilling, relaxing. And yeah, the internet just decides, nope, fuck you, don't feel like working anymore. So I have to completely unplug all cables from my modem, let it sit there for about 5 minutes, plug in the cables except for the power, let that sit there for another couple minutes, and then I can plug in the power. And then sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Frustrating as fuck. Now that's something I want to use Snog on. Wait a minute. Ugliest fish ever. Talking about Phoebus being ugly and haunting my nightmares, but this thing, oh my god. Embargo. You know, normally I wouldn't learn that, but I think in this ROM hack that's kind of decent because that prevents items. Covet is normal. Okay, I actually taught Covet thinking it was a fairy type. So I will not have Covet then. It's a pain in the ass. It is an absolute pain. Luckily though, because of the pandemic and money being a struggle for everybody during that time, they had a promotional deal where their contracts were really, really cheap. So thankfully I'm still only paying $50 a month for internet. I'm not having to pay like, I think it's like $75 normally for this shitty ass service. If they ever try to raise it back up, then I'm just gonna cancel my service. I would actually rather use a hotspot than have to deal with this crap constantly. Although as much as I'm sitting here talking shit, I actually kind of don't want to use a hotspot because I would only use it through Net 10, and Net 10 apparently doesn't really exist anymore, so... In fact, I'm not sure how much longer I'm even gonna have phone service. Net 10 got bought out by Verizon, which I left Verizon because it's even shittier than Spectrum, and went to Net 10, and now they're like, hey, we just got bought out by Verizon. Well, I guess I don't need a phone anymore then. Nah, I'd probably just switch over to T-Mobile. It's kind of weird. People always shit on T-Mobile as well. I don't know why. because I have had nothing but positive experiences with them. In fact, the only reason why I'm not on them is because when I was on them last time, I was actually part of a friend's mobile plan, and they got scammed into switching over to Sprint. Oh my god, talk about shooting yourself in the head to get rid of a headache. They were behind on their payment, so they were obviously going to have their accounts terminated through T-Mobile. But they went over to Sprint, and then they were complaining constantly because they never had any service. They could never get a hold of customer service. It's like, I wonder why that is. Maybe it's because you went to a service that doesn't actually exist in this area. No sympathy, I'm sorry. Had Sprint, but the merge. Yeah, that's funny. Sprint is just so shitty that people stopped using them. Then they ended up going bankrupt. And then T-Mobile bought them out. Stomping Tantrum? That's 75. I'll get rid of Chip Boy, I guess. Yeah, I keep getting emails and text messages from Net10 saying, hey, you need to go get a SIM card compatible with Verizon for voice over IP, blah, blah. It's like, I have a Google Pixel 4. I already have voice over IP through Wi-Fi anyway. And I'm either always at home or I'm at work where I have Wi-Fi there. And I've already confirmed that voice over IP does work on the Wi-Fi at my work. So they keep trying to sell me something. It's like, I have less than any use for you. So no, I'm good. And because I use the Google Pixel 4, I'm able to just hot swap to literally whatever SIM card I want. I didn't purchase it as part of a plan. I actually bought it straight from Google because I wanted to have that freedom. I had never had that before, and it's actually kind of nice. It's a pain because I like Net10. I like their service. I like their affordability. I'm only paying $22 a month, and I have effectively unlimited everything. It's not unlimited data, but again, I'm always at Wi-Fi, so that doesn't really mean much. I think I have like 2 gigs, and I only use like, I think the most I've ever used was when my internet was out for so long that I think I was downloading something on my phone and my internet went out, so it downloaded over LTE instead. And I think even then it only used like maybe just barely more than a gig. Need a new phone. What phone are you using? Get a Pixel. Pixels are amazing. In fact, I just saw an article on Reddit that was saying that the Google Pixel 7 Pro, I think it was, is Android Police's phone of the year. So there's my recommendation. It's a Google Pixel. It's the latest one, the Pro version, and it's even highly recommended by one of the most reputable Android news sources out there. Samsung A51. Oh, is that the one that you had before? When I was still living out there? I'm gonna look that one up. Samsung A51. Oh, I didn't know that my sound was on. Hello. Is yours the full screen display with a little hole punch camera in the front? Because that's what the A51 is. Everybody always talks up Samsung phones. I don't know why. I don't like Samsung or their devices. I'm not a fan of their company, and I don't think their devices are worth it. You're paying way too much for a device that has so little features, in the sense that it's all bogged down by Samsung's proprietary crap. Has fun since I worked at AT&T. I think you worked for AT&T after I had already moved, so. Oh, Marini, hello. I think that one's also poison water, maybe? So bullet seed should be neutral. Better than apple. Well, that's not hard. Actually, I would have... It's not that I disagree with you. It's that I would say that they're equivalent to Apple. They're just as locked down as an Apple device is. In the sense that, yes, you can also root and do custom ROMs and everything. Like, you can pretty much do whatever you want with an Android phone, in the same sense that you can jailbreak an iPhone. But in terms of like pure vanilla device, they're equivalent. They're going a very Appleistic route with their ecosystem, and I don't really like that. It's literally anti-Android. Android is all about freedom of doing whatever you want with your device. In fact, there's even instructions and directions and everything on how to flash custom ROMs to your phone that Google has published themselves. Whereas Apple will never do anything like that. And it's almost impossible to root some Samsung phones. Like, you have to have like custom software, connect it. You have to download certain software specifically from Samsung, and even then you can only do that in some cases if you have like a developer account or something. I remember trying to take Brady's phone when he had a Samsung phone. This is back before they locked down their devices to the level that they're at now, and it still took me like 3 entire days of constant connecting, reconnecting, disconnecting, flashing, struggling, downloading. It was the worst experience. It actually got to the point where I knew how to do it and I was going to do it, and I'm like, you know what? If he ever has a problem, he has to come to me. So I put it back to vanilla and I gave it back to him. I'm like, yeah, it's not possible. I'm not even gonna try it because I don't want to have to deal with the struggle of him coming across some sort of issue and having to come find me again. Wanting to get a new SIM card, T-Mobile gave her a new phone. That's probably why. Because she has an Apple. You have to have like a very specific SIM card per Apple device. It's pretty much, if you get the new SIM card, you can't use it into the new Apple device or whatever. So that's probably why. Like Apple, once you put a SIM card in, like Apple registers that SIM card to the device itself. It's under the claim of security, but it also means that you can't resell basically that device. It's just gross business practices basically. Meanwhile, if I wanted to spend the money on doing so, I could literally have Net 10 in the morning, T-Mobile in the afternoon, and AT&T at night if I wanted to. Just swap the SIM cards. Yeah, it is kind of dumb though that they... Well, it's kind of weird because T-Mobile has a program where they actually offer you a new phone to break your contract. But I guess with the merger, it's not really breaking the contract. You're kind of stuck with them anyway. That's all that Verizon's offering me. If they were to offer me an actual phone for free, then I would consider it. But no. Yeah, no, I would never want to do that. I'm just saying that option is available. Like, there's no locking on my phone. It's what I say goes when it comes to my phone. I have full, complete control over it. Krogunk is learning Pursuit. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't like Flatter. Doesn't really do any good if you're not raising the attack. Swagger is better. Staravia. Send a Larvitar. My Qualadin is getting a little bit up there in levels. Intimidate, I hate that. But I am adamant, so we'll see. It's kind of nice having a Larvitar this early. Because in Gen 2, you don't get Larvitar until not only the post-game, but it's after you've completed the post-game. And even then, it's like a 1% encounter in like a very specific room. It's dumb. Like, it's cool because, you know, it's a pseudo-legendary, but so is the Dragonite line, and you can find that with the Super Rod in the Safari Zone pretty easily. You can find Dratini and Dragonair. Meanwhile, you can only find Larvitar low level. Tenebo is finally evolving. It's about damn time. Into Electros, right? Yes, excellent. Also an electric type with Levitate. You sound like you're struggling to breathe, but alright. And trying to learn Crunch. Better than Tackle. But I don't know what the stats are for this thing. Take a look. Oop, I hit the speed up by accident. Oh, Electric. So it still has one more evolution then. Still lacks nature. Higher physical than special. So I guess my moveset isn't terrible then. Although, I'm going to take the experience share and give that to Flabebe instead. There we go. And I think I haven't fought this guy yet. I've laid anchor. Oh, keep that to yourself, buddy. Yes, this is a children's game. Which is why I keep telling everybody to fuck off with their bullshit. And everything's got aerial ace. Timber. Can't wait till this thing evolves. I don't know why it's taking so long. I wonder when it evolves. I think it's... I want to say it's an odd number in the 20s. I just can't remember what it is. Well, maybe learning Leech Seed. Maybe? I mean, I'll get rid of Lucky Chant. I'm not a fan. She can't take her time. I need a new Pokemon now. No. Let me see. I gotta look it up now. Never got myself familiarized with all of these new Pokemon, so... I mean, Gothorita's, to be fair, is Gen 5 Pokemon, but I've never actually used it before. Oh, right, Gen 5, so it's got stupidly late... Right. I guess that is a fair criticism of Gen 5. Everything evolves stupid late, like the Hydreigon line. You don't get the fully evolved Pokemon to like level 64. Gothita evolves into Gotharita at level 32, which evolves into Gothitelle starting at level 41. Which sucks. But that means that we're gonna at least have it by Gym 4, probably. Because, I think that's the level cap of level 50. So, I'm gonna probably have everything at that level anyway. Okay, now I got this all set up. Let me see if I can... That's not what I wanted to do. Learn to move. And stone badge. Great, that's normal type move. Vacuum wave is okay, but I don't think it's going to be useful. Air cutter, can anything learn that? Probably not. Of course not. I mean, metronome can be fun. You literally use any move in the game at random. But that's, you know, as much as that can include Hyper Beam and Doom Desire, it also includes moves like Tackle and Splash and Growl. So, really, really risky. Mud Slap, maybe useful. Everything can learn it, of course. I don't really have any decent special attackers that I want to teach it to. Maybe Flabebe. It lowers accuracy, so it's kind of nice, but I think it's 20. Yeah. Still, I think, better than Tackle. I wonder if Xander and Corv are still in the chat. They haven't said anything since I came back online. I don't know if they know that that my internet went down, or if the stream died. If they think the stream just died. I'm gonna switch Gothita up front. The sooner I can get some of those levels, the better. There you are. I wanted to try to at least get 2 badges before I end the stream. I want to just do one and done, you know? This game is so much more difficult. And we're already starting to deal with flinching. I'm pretty sure I use Fake Out though, so that's fair. That always flinches. But you can only use it once and the first turn that you're in battle. Oof. Oh man, I really wish I had a modest nature right now. That would have knocked you out. Wasting time. There we go. Low sweet. Side beam bolster. Did they not text? No, I mean they were in the chat. They were just talking occasionally, but as soon as my stream came back up, I just saw Xander had last said, Corv, is the stream stuck buffering for you too? Sorry. My internet service provider is garbage. Can't really do anything about that. My only 2 options for internet here are Spectrum or AT&T. And I don't... I have enough dignity to not use AT&T, so I don't. I guess I'll stay with this one, I guess. But the thing is, for Spectrum, AT&T is like the default wiring here, but it is compatible with the wiring that they use with Spectrum, but I have to use a splitter in my wall. So I'm not like properly plugged into the wall. Like where you would normally have like a cable thing sticking out of the wall, mine's actually pushed in. And I just have a cable kind of sticking out, but everything's like flush with the wall, so it doesn't ever move. It's, in theory, if I have internet, the internet should stay. but it just randomly cuts out. The thing is, I can maneuver the wires while I'm connected and I don't ever lose connection. So I don't know why it just drops. It's just random. It's like, toss a coin. Do you get internet for the next hour or no? That was a critical. Nice. Oh, you got Rock Smash. I don't want to upgrade my internet speed because that means paying more money. And my internet speed isn't the problem. I have 100 megabytes down. That's enough that I could be literally downloading several devices at once and not have any issues. You tried. Yeah, the thing is, like, I didn't even notice that the internet went down until my chat updated and it said unable to connect to chat. And then I saw the little red square saying that I was no longer connected. And that only happened like right after the next Pokemon went into battle, so I think it was about 30 seconds before I was able to realize that my internet was out. This guy's doing the splits. I'm hoping I can just knock you out and not have to deal with taking more damage. Maybe. Ugh. Thunder Punch. To protect against flying types. Thankfully it doesn't have any priority moves, because that would suck. Jingmo. I know it's fighting type. Isn't it like fighting dragon? Bruh. Well, I don't know if I'm going to be able to like outspeed or anything, but you are weak to fairy types. Flabebe looking a little wide there. Shadow Claw. I think this is ×4. Yeah, but that didn't do anything. I'll go for a Mud Slap. I think Shadow Claw always hits, though. It's either that or it's a high crit. I can't remember which one's which. But I'm going to switch. That rhymed. There we go. I guess 22 isn't the cap. Let's use Bullet Seed, I guess. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. All my moves kind of suck against this thing, though. I mean, if I get 5, that'll be decent, but I don't think I will. Yeah, that lag threw me off. I thought I was going to actually get 4. No! Stop it. Super Potion up. Going for a fighting type move, that's not going to help you at all. But I can go for a Fairy Wind to knock you out. So thanks for the Dragon Tail, I guess. Ooh, that critical. Free XP. I get it, my health is low. Shut the hell up. Stuffle, I think I'm screwed. I'll send an electric, I guess. Also cute. Literally a teddy bear. I don't know, Spark. Doesn't that paralyze me? Oh, no, it doesn't. I think it has a chance to paralyze. Let's go with Charge Beam then. And I don't think I can get paralyzed because I'm an electric type, so I think I should be protected from that. And as long as it doesn't crit, we good. Screams in pain. I'm okay with it. Not enough power. Can I? Good. I'm pretty sure one of these is a double battle that I don't like go against, but I do want the experience. It's like a pink red panda. Yeah, I like it. A little stuffed panda. I got the hiccups and they won't go away. Let's go for side beam. Bruh. That's what I get. I spam fake out so much when I was playing Blazing Emerald and I was using a Sableye. Fake outs come back for revenge. Yeah, keep racing your attack. If I can get confusion or a crit, that works too. Never mind. Level 21. I still got 10 levels to go before this thing evolves. Level 16 for Krogunk. And trying to learn Revenge. It's okay. Gains power if injured in the same turn. I guess I'll just get rid of Taunt. Squish them all out. And those things are taking over. Like, people will actually come into the Kroger store I work at and be legitimately irritable because we don't sell Squishmallows there. It's like, we are a grocery store. Will you please go away? Like, we only carry them for like promotion, like seasonal times, like, and they'll only be on the promo aisle. But even then, it's like, we'll get like a huge, giant display for them, and they'll all be gone by the end of the day. I don't get it, personally. They're just stuffed animals. I'm dumb. For a second, I forgot who I was talking to. But still, like, I don't understand. Like, just go get a stuffed animal. Like, they'll last longer. Squishmallows apparently don't have very good stitching, so I actually don't know because I've never had any. I'll use the rest of my potions. Back to full. Don't even know where to put it. Just leave it with her when she sleeps, I guess. I don't know. Tyrogue and Monferno. Not excited about this type matchup. Bruh, can I please? Thank you. Do that and I'll switch out. Probably gonna go for a fire type move. I will sack Krogunk. I mean, your collection of stuffed animals is absolutely insane, but it's all good. I'm not hating. I actually think dedication to any form of a collection is impressive, so I can't talk shit. I mean, if I get damaged, this does extra. I'm honestly more scared of Monferno than I am of Tyrogue. I still have them. I don't doubt that. I would actually legitimately be surprised if you even told me that you sold any of them or got rid of any of them. Mostly sentimental. Larvitar is not a good type matchup either because Rock is weak to fighting. Jesus, I don't... The lag between each turn is actually frustrating. Rock Slide hits both. Yeah, Mach Punch is what I was expecting. Doesn't knock me out though. They both go for Larvitar. I'm okay with that then. By all means, I will happily take out your Monferno. Baby level 18. I will send Quilladin back out now that you don't have a fire type anymore. And you go for a poison type. Okay, that's... I don't know what I expected. Bruh. Let's see here. Like when my turn comes up again, I'll try to hold my button next to the microphone so you can hear me spamming A, and you'll see how much lag there really is between each of these turns. Prolonged faints. I have a self-driver. Jason got me one year for Christmas. Found out I was pregnant. Aw. Scraggy. Okay. Like, that's how long it takes for me to be able to actually do anything. It's frustrating. Let's do this, I guess. I don't know how much of that picked up on the mic, but I'm sitting there spamming it the entire time and nothing happens. Oh, I almost took out Hood Cal's mascot in one go. I guess it's not as crafty, so I guess technically not. Faint attack, I was not expecting anything different, to be fair. You heard it a little. They might have a priority move, so I'm gonna heal up Goth Beta. They do, that's what I was expecting. Okay. We good. Okay, that one's down. Scraggy has like no health. So it probably will try to use a priority move next turn out of desperation. Nope, wrong menu. Bullet Seed. Even though it doesn't really matter. One strike, you're down. And there we go. I'm gonna run back and heal. I still think my team is underleveled, but Flabebe is evolving. Into, I believe it's Floette. I think this is the one that I can use the Nectar on and it changes its form. Maybe. I'm not actually sure. I think it is, though. Or it might be the evolved form of this thing. Trying to learn Draining Kiss. Excellent move. I will learn. What do I want to get rid of? Probably Vine Whip because I have no physical attack. Run back and heal. There we go. Okay, let me see what my levels are like. I'm not sure what the current cap is, and I wish there was a little bit more documentation of that in the game. I think I should be fine. Gothita's not terrible. Just I fucked up on the nature thing, so I'm kind of stuck with that right now. I don't think there's any berries over here. There might be like an item inside this building, but I don't remember. I'll just skip that for now. Can't do anything about the orange berries, so I'll just go into it blind, I guess. Stuck with hardy nature. Oh, I missed a trainer. Hello. Have you always been there? Yes, yes, I recognize that name. Black Belt Christian. I remember I used to crack jokes about that being Chuck Norris. Pig Knight, I believe you are a fighting type, so... I mean, it makes sense because we're in a fighting type gym, but... Pretty sure you have pretty low special defense. Oh, you don't have low special defense. Yikes. One, two, poof. You learn how to fix a car. Next rollout's gonna knock me out, sadly, but it's been fun, Gothita. I could have tried for like a mud slap at the end or something, but yeah. Now I need something that's faster than Gothita. Okay, the only thing that's actually fast enough is probably this one, and it's still probably slow as hell. I do have Rock Tomb. Yikes. I did survive, excellent. If this doesn't knock you out though, then I'm boned. Okay, we good? See, rollout can be a scary move. Especially when used by the opponent, where the AI decides it doesn't ever feel like missing for some reason. Float already trying to learn Wish. I'm fine with Leech Seed and Draining Kiss. That's healing enough. Already need to go back and heal, but I do have the Pokeball. And save. I am not expecting to be able to beat this. He is pretty difficult, but I'll attempt. Yeah, it's a bit of a pain. He's also got light clay, so it's probably going to set up like light screen or something. Damn it, I wasn't faster. Like with that, I just instantly lose. If I can't set up a side beam, I can't do anything. Okay, let's switch around then. 33, 36, 32 speed, but with absolute garbage special attack, which sucks. I might just want to go for Quilladin and try to take it out that way. Problem is I don't have any decent moves. I don't think I can learn any Psychic type, Flying type, maybe Flying type. Let me run back to the Pokemon Center and check. I might be able to learn something. If I can just give it a cut, that'd be fine. Okay, I guess I push B somehow. Shockwave, Bug Bite, Air Cutter is the one I think I wanted to teach, but I don't think anything can learn it. Spikes actually might be useful too, so let me do that. Actually, that would be really good for Quilladin. Get rid of cut. Another move. Nah, I think I'm fine. Dude, please stop. Thank you. Okay. Badge attempt yet again. And save. There we go. Hello, Brawley. Oh, I didn't switch my Pokemon around because I'm dumb as hell. Pull that in. I don't really care if he wants to set up light screen. I'm just gonna spam spikes. Attempt number 3. Meditite. And spikes. Going for a fleck, that's fair. I'm a physical attacker. I think I can set it again. As long as I don't flinch. Bruh. Are we gonna have to deal with the flinch bullshit yet again? Okay, good. I don't think his Meditite has Rapid Spin. Super Potion up. Still Zen Headbutt. I think I can put one more spikes down. Oh, you missed. Okay, so now that's 3 spikes. And I'll just go from here. Hopefully I can get a decent roll with Bullet Seed. We'll see. I hate this game. And that's Quilladin down. Yeah, I'll send in this one, why not? I mean, I'll be healing myself up a little bit with Draining Kiss. I could just Mud Slap and troll that way. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. Why do I suffer in this way? Reflect finally wore off. In before yet another flinch. Okay, good. You just gotta say it in a threatening manner and that'll teach it. Breloom. And this is why I put so many spikes down. Because this thing's a bit of a pain. I'll try Gothita. How much damage do you take coming in with all them spikes? Found a toxic orb. I think I take poison damage if I touch Breloom. But I think Breloom also has guts, unfortunately. So let me try for embargo. Oh my god. Somebody in chat was asking earlier what makes this such a difficult hack. It's bullshit like this. Because I think now I just lose. If I can't prevent it from using that toxic orb, I'm just screwed. And it's buffing itself up even further. Can I wake? No. Oh, you got poison healing. That's what it is. Okay. At least it's not guts. That's good. And you already back up to full health. Yeah, I figured I was gonna lose here. And the thing is, I can't Thunder Wave either. Nope, nothing I have is actually good here. Damn. Okay, reset again. Well then, I will try... I still want to do that. The main problem is that Metatite is just a massive pain in my ass. What do you have? So I think when he sends in Breloom, I want to use Thunder Wave as quick as possible, so that way he can't take the poison. I think I'll just do what I was doing last time, I guess. Only smarter. It's gonna be difficult. You know what? Let's just take it out. Why not? Like, Spikes isn't too bad, but if I can just use the same amount of time using Bullet Seed, I think I should be fine. Especially if I keep getting high rolls. And not flinch, obviously. Not asking for much. A crit, okay. Okay, that's Metatite down. That was a little bit quicker. And my Quilladin's still alive. Going for Hitmonchan this time. I'm a little bit nervous because it might have something that's obnoxious. Koba Berry. Don't remember what that does off the top of my head. You're bulking, okay. Can I for once get confused with this, please? Of course not. And Thunder Punch, that might kill. Or not, okay, we're good. No paralysis either. Confusion, please, confusion, please. Thank you. I think that's the first time the Side Beam has actually landed that. And of course you don't hit yourself. Well, to be fair, I just wanted the confusion status. I didn't ask it for it to hit itself in confusion. Oh well. I have Draining Kiss. That should deal some significant damage. Are you gonna hit yourself or are you gonna attack me? I don't even know why I asked. I survived. Is this KO? Probably not. Bruh. And the berry. Wait. What does Cobra Berry do then? Huh. It probably weakens type of move. I'm guessing probably flying, maybe? Snapped out of confusion. Without even attacking yourself. So in other words, I didn't really put it into confusion. Oh my god. I'm kind of screwed no matter what I do. I don't have any priority moves, so that also kind of sucks. I guess revenge. Not that it matters. I'm probably gonna be KO'd here. Yep. He's probably got Fire Punch too. Reflect finally wore off. I think Electrike is still my best bet. And go for Charge Beam. Oh, Drain Punch. Of course, why not? Bruh. That would have knocked you out too. Going for Thunder Punch on Electric type, I guess. I survived it. What? What is Charge Beam's accuracy? I thought that was 100. It's 90. That's a garbage move. Why do I have that? Let's heal. Because I need Electrike with Breloom. Gotta prevent the Toxic Orb. Well, I just lose here then. Okay. Larvitar stands no chance. I should have sent it anyway just to heal this thing, but he's got Ice Punch, so it doesn't really matter. And I'm certainly not faster. Yeah, so I just lose here. Okay. Well then, there's not really too much that I can do right now then. Other than mindless grinding on wild Pokemon. Which I don't like because it's tedious and boring. But it's effectively a requirement for this game. See, it says that you don't really need to worry about your stats, but it doesn't really matter because the game makes it so Pokemon have such a wide variety of moves and so much type coverage that you actually do need to worry about your stats. Otherwise, you're just boned. Like, for example, not having Amada's nature on my Gothita is actually detrimental to me beating this gym. So, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, minus a half hour because the internet's garbage. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it here for now. It's 1 o'clock in the morning here. I'm gonna do a little bit of grinding, just get everybody up to the level cap, I guess. And I'll start the stream beating the shit out of Brawly. I'll probably play this again tomorrow. I really, as much as I'm complaining about how much bullshit is coming my way in this game, it is a lot of fun. It's really nice change of pace, basically playing through something I'm familiar with, using mechanics that I'm not. It's like I'm playing a brand new Pokemon game all over again. Like, I actually haven't enjoyed Pokemon games like this since I first played Emerald. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed watching the stream. I enjoyed chatting with you guys. As always, thank you for watching. Feel free to drop a like, feel free to drop a dislike, subscribe if you want to catch more. I'll see you guys tomorrow.